so it goes through there. So,
Right side?
it doesn't matter.
Test.
Yep.
We're good? We are live from Memorial Stadium, Northfield, Minnesota, with John Marshall against your Northfield Raiders. Yep. John Marshall with a shot on goal. Here we are at 5 o'clock game at 50 degrees here in Northfield. Wind is moving from your left to your right of your screen. Ball played in. Gio with a settle. Joandy taking over. The challenge. Threw ball over the top. And a throw in. Anthony to Miggy. Anthony, nice touch to Gio. And a clearance. Switch of field. Perfect. Now I can hear myself.
Yep. Now you can hear that all right. And they can't hear me right now. Only you can.
It's a little loud.
It's a little loud for you to hear yourself?
Yep.
Let's go with that. Oh, no, right here. There's your volume right there for your own headset.
Perfect. Okay. That's good. Perfect.
Yeah.
This is good.
Well, thanks so much for being here. This is Northfield Live. Everybody's watching the JV match here between JM and Northfield on homecoming week. You want to introduce yourself? I'm sorry.
No, not a problem. I'm still getting numbers down and seeing who's on the field, and we haven't been able to do our homework before today. I've just jumped on. This is John Menk. I'm one of the parents of one of the players, and just happy to be here on homecoming week for your last televised game with the JV team.
Yeah, thanks for coming. This is fantastic. I'm glad I was able to get up here and get the cameras turned on just in the nick of time when this started. So,
just like your professional broadcast, we did all the research for both teams before today. And we'll do our best. And I apologize to the John Marshall fans that have joined us online, as I don't know the white team as well as the maroon team. It's a throw in by Carter Summer. Good check, too, by Anthony. A good step by number 15. And John Marshall with a through ball over the top. A good first touch. And a ball through the hands of the goalkeeper for a 1-0 lead. A great ball over the top by John Marshall, putting the defense of Northfield on a little bit of a flat back foot. Good first touch and a good shot to the near post. I'm sure the goalkeeper for the Northfield team would like to have that one over. It is homecoming week, so you can see the beautiful white stripes, yellow stripes. We are playing the yellow stripes with a soccer game here. Another quick quick counterattack by the JM team. And Luke Pegram settling the ball. Challenged. Good outlet pass. Miggy in a good position. Can we get a switch of fields? Good first touches. And Josue back to Anthony. Good defending. And the goalkeeper with a good safe play. And a right foot punt. Good distance. There's another through ball. Well defended. But another one that caught Northfield a little bit off guard there. Miguel playing a square ball across. Number 6 is Noor for John Marshall. And there's number 17, Eggers. Eggers, he had the goal earlier. Oh, a nice shot there by number 31. Ooh. And Joanny with some good footwork in the midfield. And John Marshall with some defending, but a Northfield throw. We have Landon Myers coming in for Omar Torres. Brankley through the midfield in those orange shoes. And Jared playing wide. And a little bit of a give and go there attempt. With Brankley there again to stop it. Mogensen. And a good step there by Robinson. Free kick here. Haven Boyson with the kick. John Marshall on the top of their 18. Well cleared. A second attempt, second ball. Well controlled. Trying to find space and cleared out. Carter Summer, good penetrating pass. Good overlap here. And well defended and cleared wide. Must have been a little touch on the ball. Throw in John Marshall. Northfield trying to get some things going here. They've had some good possessions, haven't been able to find a seam to get the ball through behind the defense. John Marshall also doing very well in their defending. There's Eggers again, number 17. Putting pressure on the Northfield defense. And a good, healthy punt into the wind. A dangerous play there. As John Marshall player bent over to control the ball, a little bit of a boot into his nose. A good save there by Mink. Robinson with the touch. There's Eggers and Boyson. Boyson winning that challenge. Throw in for the John Marshall team.
How are you guys referring to the Northfield goalie? Is it Theodore or Teddy or
Theo.
Theo?
Yep.
His brother's name is Theo, everybody.
This one got held up in the air a little bit. You can tell the wind here, clicking at a good 20 miles an hour from the north. Rain is expected here. We have caught a little bit of sunshine before it comes in. Hopefully the game after this, the varsity game with your Northfield Raiders taking on the John Marshall Rockets. Substitution for Northfield. Joe Andy came out and Carlos is in. Carlos wears the number 9. Here he is with a good switch of field to Giovanni. Good strong defensive play. Played forward to Josue. Good back heel. And a shot. Oh, off the post. The goalkeeper up quickly with it. Good combination play by the two Northfield players. Ball again out wide to Carlos. Weaving. Turning, finding Josue. Good defending by Brankley. Looking for a switch of fields. Montanovich dispossessed. Oh. And a touch by Jared into open space. Haven getting there quickly. And Carlos again with some space. Finding a seam. Josue with a touch. Oh, good sliding tackle. A great service by Jared. A little bit over the head of Anthony. Miguel with a shot. Blocked. Giovanni with a shot to the far post. Great save by the goalkeeper. Good throw distribution. Out wide. To Eggers. To Mogensen. To Brankley. Mogensen. Strong by Carlos Kotevi. Good shot with his right. Scooped up by the keeper. Injury on the field. We got a substitution. We have 3 different jerseys on the the field, a couple in red numbers, a couple in black numbers, a couple with the Rockets name on the top. Making it a little bit different to see the numbers here up in the press box. Noor quickly to the ball. Good pressure by Giovanni. Throw in for Landon Myers. Moving the ball nicely between themselves. Number 42 with an interception. And Eggers draws a foul. Looks like with their wind of the back, he's wanting to take it. Right, a good 28 yards out. Fluffs up the ball to get it set nicely. Goalkeeper setting up his wall, making sure they're on line. Everyone's on the 10-yard line. Shot over the top of the wall, but just over the crossbar. Tried to get a little bit of an in-swinger, but the wind took it a little bit. Giovanni with a nice touch. Luke Percy playing it wide. Intercepted by Swansky. One touch clearing by Boyson. Here's Eggers, Landon Myers. Eggers again. Good touch to the goal. Good save by Mink. And a good clearance by Boyson. Noor. Just over the top. A little bit of pressure here by John Marshall. Finding some space to get some good shots. Good pressure. Northfield doing a good job defending, keeping the ball wide, keeping bodies in front of the ball, preventing a shot over the top. Handball here by Unovich. Boyson. Searching ball, not quite high enough. Noor. Back to Brankley, to Eggers. Looks like that triangle of Eggers, Noor, Brankley is that spine of John Marshall. Here's the speed of Josue. And with a shot. And a save. And there's a player down. Majunovic. Looks like number 2 will replace him. And number 2, I don't have a name on my scorecard. That might be one of the... John Marshall fields 4 teams. Between the varsity, junior varsity, B squad, and C squad. Northfield has a varsity team and a JV team and a B squad team, so I'm sure that some of the C squad of John Marshall's being mixed around. We have a number of players come in for for Northfield here on a substitution. And we'll get to them as they play. And a clearance by Boyson. Inadvertent. Mink didn't know to use his hands or not, so he used his feet safely. A touch off the John Marshall player for a goal kick. Oh. Referee sees it differently, so it will be a corner kick. A short corner kick played quickly with a service to a corner over the top. And it was not a goal. The ball was shot on goal, and there's a offside play that they're going to call a goal. It was offside on the shot. The player was there. It was an interesting play. Would love to have the replay on it, as the first shot was saved. A second shot was blocked by the goalie as he was laying down. And then there was a rebound that made it to the top of the box, and he shot to the far post, went off the post, and was put back in by an offside player. But as we know, we only have one referee in junior varsity soccer. Hard for them to do everything, so we play on with the score 2 for John Marshall and 0 for Northfield. Tangling of the feet. Axel Randall was fouled. And we have Ernie Lanesto with a kick. And a clearance. Great control there by Carlos. Quickly defended. There's Noor after trying to find a seam. And Joanny putting pressure. Robinson, defended by Steven. Finds Noor. Looking for a seam again. A shot on goal by number 12, Elijah Johnson. Northfield with a little bit of a combination here. Trying to find those seams again over the top. Not quite far enough. But they repossess the ball. Ernie putting pressure. There's Eagers to Noor. Quick 2 touches. Plays it out wide to an open player. And a cutback. And Noor again. Trying to find the seam. Drops it back. And trying to switch here to Brankley. And Luke Pegram with the clear. Carter Summer in for Luke Pegram. Vin Noel for Raiders go in for Anthony. And a clearance by Northfield. A good clear to put the John Marshall player under pressure. Handles it nicely with a flick. A foul there on Carlos Cortave. Robinson. Well defended by Carter Summer with a nice touch on his head. Good pressure there by Eric Cruz. Noor again. A shot from distance. Easily handled there by the keeper. We're just over midway here in the first half. John Marshall up 2-0. John Marshall here, 4 defenders. They're well defending now. Good touch. Here's Noor with plenty of space. Makes the first touch, keeps it on his right foot. Trying to find a seam. Plays a support pass. Robinson brings it over his left foot to switch the field. Eric Cruz puts pressure. Egert and Swansky. Egert. Landon Myers cuts him off. Egert finds an open player, drops it back. And a quick touch there by Joandy. Axel Randall battles well, finds Carlos. Carlos with a couple quick touches, looking for space. Plays to the corner. Vin to Eric. Back to Carlos. Northfield finding a little bit of confidence, building up the play a little bit, moving the ball around, trying to find a little bit of seams to get the forwards free behind. Here's Brankley. Oh, good tackle there by Joandy. Joandy with some space with a shot. Blocked by the last defender. Well defended there by Sawanski. I do have two Zawanskis on my roster here. Here's Steven with a nice little touch and cleared. Newer. Egert. Back to Egert. Keeping it on his right foot. Playing into the corner. Good pursuit by Carter Summer. And Ernie watches it out of play. Got some substitutions for Rochester. Number 4 is Ethan Pham. And the number 16 is unidentifiable. Newer comes out, as does Egert. That's an offside position. Ernie keeps it in, still battling. And across. 2 players unmarked. Left foot, well defended for a goal kick. A little stoppage in the play as the goalkeeper gets his shoes tied. More efficient play than taking the gloves off, trying to tie him yourself, then putting the gloves back on. Played out wide to Ernesto. Well defended there by John Marshall. Throw in over the top. Joandy with a first touch to switch the field. Eric putting pressure on it. Zawanski to Brantley, who switches the field. Robinson for a give-and-go attempt. Ernie is there. O'Brien. Back to O'Brien. Sawanski. Finding the other center midfielder. Finding the extra player in there. Brantley. Myers finding Steven pretty quickly. Playing over the top. Vin on a break. Was able to find space behind the defender. Played out wide. Playing with a little speed. Playing it through the center. And a little bit too far as it rolls to the keeper. Mink with a punt into the wind. Joandy with the first touch. Spins. O'Brien on his back. Zawanski. Carlos. Joandy. There's Carlos again. Plays out wide to Axel Randall. First touch inside. Finds more players there. Steven taking a turn outside, but well defended there. And cut back there to find Carter Summer. Well saved there by Axel Rose. O'Brien with the first touch. Denied the turn. Carlos looking for a wide play. And working the left foot. And a nice little toe poke there by Landon Meyer. We have another extensive substitution here by Northfield. 2 players in for John Marshall with 9 minutes remaining in the half. There's 4 Ethan Pham. DeBrankley. Sawanski. Good touch there by Anthony. And Brankley and the number 10, Billendo. Well defended. Good pressure there by Anthony. He's got a little bit of energy here to bring to the team. Carter Summer with a good step, good pass, good possession. Joe Andy can't quite get it around Sawanski. Pham. Trying to find Pham again. Luke Pegram defending. Back to Pham. Playing advantage there. And there's another foul. Just an awkward challenge. But enough for a foul. Looks like this one is from 18 plus another 7, so that's at the 25-yard line. They'll step him back a little bit. The wall's on the 15 with the defending players on the 10-yard line. The goalkeeper lining up the wall to make sure the outside defender covers the post as they try to in-swerve it. And the in-swerve didn't quite swerve as it went in, so it went out and around the goal for a goal kick. It's Mink in the turquoise goalkeeper jersey on the right. And on our left from John Marshall, the goalkeeper is Mogensen, who's seen a little bit of action, but not as heavy as Mink has, with a couple more quality chances from John Marshall. Here's Pham. And Sawanski. Back to Pham. Step in by Joandy. Anthony takes it over. Good step there by Sawanski. Throw in for Landon Meyer. Throw in to Anthony. Good turn on Sawanski. Brankley giving chase and around him. And a deflection off of Sawanski to Mogensen. Mogensen with a couple of hop steps to a punt. Carter with the first touch. Safely out of bounds. In for Pham could be the number 2, Hassan Mohammed. O'Brien giving chase. Carter Summer with the left foot up the line. And a touch by Josue out of bounds. Brankley again, playing the ball wide. There's Anthony's playing strong. Brankley being strong back. Good competition there. Finding a wide player, plenty of space. Sawanski and Joandy and Landon winning the contest. There's Anthony with an awkward challenge to the far post to Jared, who catches it just before it goes across the end line, saves it to Miguel. Miguel with a shot, goes to the far post. And Anthony unable to control it, and John Marshall plays the ball out of bounds. A great opportunity coming from the wide play as Anthony got around both players. And here you have Joandy pressing forward again. And now we have Mohammed. Miguel making chase. Now Carlos. Carlos switching field to Eric Cruz. Or that's Joandy, sorry. To Anthony. Anthony in that wide position again with a good cross, but Mogensen to the near post with a save. Covering that near post nicely without an offensive player making a run to that space. He was able to take it in. Landon Myers with the first touch. Good settle. And a quick pass into the seam of the Northfield defense, and Ernie there. Nice first touch clear with his left foot. John Marshall with a quick throw in. And Northfield defends with their back upfield, so they play it out of bounds for a corner kick. It's a safe play. A little bit harder to defend than a throw in. And John Marshall sets up again for another short corner. Miguel is there to make him think twice about that. And Joandy with the first touch. Miguel is there. He sees Josue on his left side. Josue, well defended there. Has a little bit of space here. Can take it inside, setting up his right foot. Slowed down a little bit. Looking for a shot. Good shot on goal. Handcuffs the goalkeeper. Jared there. But the goalkeeper covers easily. Twisting his hips to get it to his right leg. Good punt to the far side. Handball. But play on, we play. And we are with Joandy again looking for a seam. Opting for the wider play. As we've had success there with Anthony. Looking for a little shake and bake. Gets the ball around the right. Another handball. But we'll play a corner kick. Over the years, there's a little change here and there, a little change there on the handball rules, talking about natural position, talking about advantage, talking about different ways that it impacts the game. A corner kick by Jared, just pushed behind the front post. Goal kick for the Rockets. We have 40 seconds left, so we're playing with a little bit of urgency. And Ernie denies it. So if we can get the ball forward here and get another little attack. And here's Carlos with the left foot and outside. It's a unique way using the scoreboard. We got 22 seconds of counting. The horn will sound. As opposed to a little bit of extra time or injury time. And a little bit of pressure. But yet, goalkeeper with another good coverage behind that back line of John Marshall. John Marshall done well with their back line with Brankley, Mogensen, and others. Sawatsky on the left side did very well to thwart all the Northfield attacks. Northfield with a couple miscues, one with offside goal possibility, but we still remain 2-0 down and have the wind in the second half. So it'll be an interesting second half as we turn sides of the field. After 5 minutes of instruction from our Doug Seymour, his number of years of head coaching here at Northfield, invaluable asset to the Northfield soccer program.
I'm Marty Benson, the Commercial and Ag Banking Manager at Community Resource Bank. We offer unprecedented experience with the ability to make decisions locally for your business, ag purchase, or expansion. Come talk with us. Interest rates are still low and we can offer some fantastic products. The coffee pot is always on, or visit us at crb.bank. Community Resource Bank in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Your home, auto, and life are important to you. That's why the Northfield Insurance Agency works hard to provide you with the right protection. Kevin, Stan, and Mark offer the products you need with the premier service you deserve. They carry business, auto, farm, homeowners, commercial, and bonds. Northfield Insurance is your independent agent, and they are connected with many insurance companies, providing you the lowest possible rates. Call the Northfield Insurance Agency today.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group of Northfield, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouthguard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you with the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered the Northfield area for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Cravey, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Bo Hoyam, and their staff, go Raiders.
The Quarterback Club of Northfield knows just how hard the student-athletes work each and every sports season and would like to wish all of the Raiders athletic teams the best of luck this year. After practice is over or before the big game, stop into the Quarterback Club and grab their roasted chicken, tender baby back ribs, or famous broiled burgers. Short on time? Call ahead and they will have it ready for you to carry out. They serve lunch and dinner, so no matter your busy schedule, the Quarterback Club has something for you. Good luck, Raiders, and we'll see you after the game. The Quarterback Club, off Highway 3 in Northfield.
Heritage Bank is proud to be a locally owned bank that cares about Northfield. They know that their success depends on the success of their customers and their community. Heritage Bank is a proud supporter of Northfield area athletics and would like to wish the best of luck to the Northfield Raiders in all of their sports seasons. Whether you are a player or a coach, Heritage Bank is proud of all of your hard work and excited to be cheering you on. Come visit the mortgage and real estate professionals at Heritage Bank, and they will guide you through the home buying process with ease. They look forward to serving you.
Here we are for second half of your Northfield Raiders against the John Marshall Rockets junior varsity contest. The 5 o'clock session here at Memorial Field. The score is 2 for John Marshall and 0 for your Northfield Raiders. We do switch sides, and the Northfield Raiders will have the wind at the back, which always is this major advantage for the offensive team. We have probably a 15-mile-an-hour wind. Makes it a little bit easier to play those balls over the top that seem to be a little bit short. Rochester will have a little bit more difficulty with their clearances from their goalkeeper, from their defending group. Just not reach as far forward as they have been used to in the first half. As I stated in the first half, Rochester has 4 high school teams, whereas Northfield has 3. So as they came up today, the B squads will play against each other. The JV teams will play against each other. And at 7 o'clock, the varsity teams. And as that happens, the C squad players for their last game are going to be mixed amongst the various teams. So they have a large bench. They've got a large numbers of players here, and many of the numbers don't transition. Clock, guys. Clock. Start the clock. A little bit of technical difficulties on the other side and of our booth here. We got the clock running. We're good to go. We have here Robinson on the throw-in to Brankley, who has done a nice job of controlling defensively the midfield for John Marshall, making it very difficult for the Northfield Raiders to create an attack through the center of the field. A little bit of contact after the play. There'll be a free kick here for Rochester. Set it up nicely to make it easy to play. Landon Myers for the first touch. Good turn by Giovanni to Carlos, playing the ball forward. Brankley again with a touch. Giovanni looking for space. Well pressured. The temperature is about 50 degrees. The 20-mile-an-hour wind feels like it's about 30 degrees. 30-mile-an-hour wind. We have the goalkeeper dancing in the John Marshall net with the net almost looking like a sail behind him. Jared with a touch, trying to make a turn. Well defended by the 14. That's Sawanski. Giovanni with a switch of field. Miguel finding Anthony. He's got Jared wide, but he'll choose to go inside. Left foot there. Oh, it's a pass to Giovanni with a shot. Defended. Another touch there by Josue. Carlos with a shot. Deflected. Should be a corner. Again, we have a one-man refereeing system. So what we see up here is not as easy to see down there, and what he sees down there is not as easy to see up here. It's a corner kick for Miguel. Back post. Josue tries to get a head on it. Carter with good pressure. Carter Summer. And it's defended nicely for another corner kick. Miguel Rojas, perfect service on the last one. Elects to put it on the tough side of a right corner kick, but this he might have a little bit angle to swerve it in. Another good spot for it. Josue, good connection with a good shot, just over the top of both crossbars. Was able to tee it up nicely, made a nice first touch, good preparation. The finish just got a little bit underneath it. Here we got Mogensen. Great first step by Summer, which creates a little bit of space here. Oh, a little bit of touch, and they'll play it out wide. A little bit of handball, and they'll call that one, though. .31 is Muhanovic on the right midfield. And they'll play the ball up. And again, a little bit hard to control playing into this gust. Northfield seeming to have a little bit more confidence, being able to do some things, having the wind behind them, not having to look into it. And Miguel Rojas to Josue, who gets tripped up. Defensive, just trying to get a little toe on it and got a little bit too much. The ball here, again, I think we saw a couple of these from the John Marshall side. This is about 32 yards out. Northfield's asked for the full 10, so they'll move him back to the 22. And Landon Myers with a shot to the near post, kind of caught the goalie off guard as he got to that far post, slipped up a little bit. Not sure if it was the near post there or the closeness of how close the ball was to that post. Couple small steps and delivers the ball near midfield. First touch by Carlos. Luke denies the turn. Carter Summer with a good step. Northfield trying to control. Anthony to Landon. Brankley again with the touch. Landon Myers trying to throw it over the top. And John Marshall trying to find a seam. Brankley drops it back. And Haven Boyson turns, clears, and touch out. Throw in for John Marshall. A double team there. Down to the far corner. And a touch for a corner. Well defended, so they wouldn't be able to run along the end line with a dribble. 17, Eggers again with all the pressure from the first half. Now here back in the second. Takes his time. Northfield with two players on the near post. Ball flicked to the back post. Miguel Rojas there. Clears it up. There's Jared and Josue. And a play on, says the referee. And Anthony was kind of mixed up on the front, on the top end, so the ball played a little bit behind him. Josue trying to flick it on. A little bit of a chase here, but well cleared by Luke Pegram. Eggers the 17. Strong on the ball. And a little bit too strong as he's called for the foul. Northfield here pressing up a little bit. As Josue gets his boots on straight, joins the attacking again. And there is Brankley again with the touch. Zawatsky keeps it in bounds off of Northfield. Finally rolls out for a John Marshall throw-in. Landon Myers with a quick throw. They've got numbers here. Quickly defended. It was a good quick throw there by Northfield. Had some numbers, had some space. in Haven Boyson with the clearance. Good touch here. We got some space again. Oh, a good touch off of Rochester. Jared with the first touch here. And again, a Northfield throw. 10 yards by 10 yards, moving down the field. Bringing it back now inside. Trying to find some space. And Anthony bringing it outside again, trying to get around the flank of the Rochester defense. Still playing on this right side and making a switch. And Miguel Rojas, good shot on target. And a save by Mogensen. Mogensen, we'll see how high he puts it in the air. Tries to drive it a little bit more. Didn't get quite the distance. Good first touch. Oh, and a push on the back. A little bit aggressive, high in the back by John Marshall. And Mogensen hopping in the back. Wind in his face. Landon with a shot right at him. Good save. It's a rebound. Jared's there. And another save by the defender. Standing on the line. It was a great save. Great instincts by the defender to stay on the line when his goalkeeper came out. So as that shot by Northfield wasn't able to clear the entire team. Landon Myers plays the ball forward. Carlos again against Brankley. Trying to find his left foot. There's Miguel Rojas to a pass to Josue. The ball is still there again. Right foot shot by Giovanni. That didn't make it to the keeper. And Eggers trying to flick the ball on. Gets it wide. Rojas. Giovanni with a good... And a shot by Carlos. And Mogensen with a save. Sure-handed on that one. He had trouble with that other long free kick from Northfield, but his teammates were there behind him with good instincts to save it from clearing across the line. Good touches here by Anthony, making 2 or 3 defenders miss. But Rochester comes away with it and plays it forward. Luke Pegram again. And the play is a little bit spread. There's a little bit of space in the midfield here. And Miguel Rojas finds it against Brankley. And a little bit of challenge from behind. And he still gets around him to play in the corner. And Jared gives chase from behind as Anthony gives chase from... Zawadski does a nice job to play it forward. Keeps pace, and there's a throw-in for Rochester. John Marshall with a substitution. Noor comes in. He'll come in as a midfielder and push Eggers up forward, and this looks very similar to the formation from the first half. A little bit of a late challenge there from behind on Northfield by Carlos. We have Zawadski on the free kick. And Landon Myers with a touch to play it wide and out of danger. A quick throw. Got the Rochester player out of position. Touched it out of play, and Landon Myers with the throw in. To Giovanni with a nice little flick to Josue, to Jared. All players onside. First touch down the line. Pulls it back and tries to do a cutback again, and well defended there by Rochester. Noor running against the grain here, playing the ball back or seeing a switch of field. And we have Giovanni with some touches here. Through the midfield, wide to Carter Summer. Wide to Miguel Rojas. Right foot, left foot. Now to Giovanni. Right foot. Back to Giovanni with a shot on goal, just a bit wide. Good combination play there, but between Giovanni Alvaro and Josue. "26 minutes remaining in the half, 14 minutes in. We play 40 minutes here in high school soccer. A little bit different than the 45s in regular play. A high school league, once upon a time, played 4 quarters of 20s. Then they changed it to 2 halves of 40s. Luke Pegram. Nice pass to Josue. He's got some space. He's got a runner. Miguel keeps some width. Giovanni again. Switch the field to Anthony. Oh, quick step by Zawatsky. Rochester looking to counter with numbers and speed. Zawatsky plays the ball down to Eggers. Defended by Luke Pegram. Luke Pegram to Giovanni. Newer with this challenge a little bit high. Slows him down a little bit, so Giovanni's able to get around him. A little give and go between Anthony and Carlos. Doesn't quite click. Eggers on a turn, and there's Luke Pegram again. Luke Pegram giving him a hard time. Josue with a little back heel to Carlos. Wide to Jared. Jared tries to play it across, gets a little bit under it, and plays it towards Mogensen. And Eggers is down from that challenge at midfield. Little substitution here. Northfield making a number of them. Rochester with the single one. And just the substitution made, and since the injury, we'll just have a restart with the ball back to Rochester. First touch by Giovanni. Looking for Steven. Looking for Vin. And again, the wind playing a little bit on this distribution. Axel with a great touch. Good pass by Giovanni to Steven, who tries to flick it in to Vin. And there's Joandy. Good pressure here by Vin. And it's a long ways away for a throw-in. And Northfield will defend here as Rochester makes another substitution. Zawatsky is out. And number 23. Will replace him. A fair throw. And here's Ernie on his horse, making a defensive run. Johnson, number 12 for Rochester. Rochester gets around the flank. Well covered there by Haven Boyson. Still not out of trouble. Here's Johnson with a shot. Just a bit outside. Mink in the turquoise again. Sets the ball on the line. A couple bigger steps this time. Trying to find it over the top. Good step there by Haven Voisin to avoid the trouble. And plays the ball wide to Eric Cruz with a good touch. And Brantley. And Haven Boyson to Steven, who flicks it on. Vin. And Eric Cruz with a good step. And playing the ball on a switch. There's Vin. He's got wide with Axel. Axel still there. Oh, he's getting A little bit of pressure from behind and draws the foul. Axel Randall with some very good pressure there, well shielded to draw the foul. Ernie setting up the ball, looking at the goal crease. He's got a left foot. He can't curl it to the near post, so he plays to the far post just a bit over the top. Plenty of distance. Little aggressive on the line. Either needed to play a little bit further out from the goal crease for a teammate or a little bit near to the near post for a shot on goal. Mogensen plays short. Good pressure from Northfield early to pressure it. And a good give and go. Joandy there to cut it off and playing it up. Rochester did a nice job of doing something alternate than trying to play it long with the headwind, playing it short. But Northfield has done well in pressuring and countering. Here comes Joandy with a shot from distance. Axel Randall there. And trying to make a quick turn. And here's Ernie left-footed. You have the two thoughts on playing right-footed players on the right side or a right-footed player on the left side. When you play the right-footed player on the right side, then they can cut across the goal. That's what Ernie does for the Northfield Raiders on the left side. Or on the right side, he has that left foot. So when he cuts it across, he's able to have his strong foot in front of the goal. Here he is on the throw-in. We got 20 minutes remaining, halfway here through the second half. Rochester, John Marshall up 2-0. Northfield with some excellent chances here. Here's Steven with a little bit of speed, trying to get around the corner. Well defended by John Marshall. As the sun drops in the evening here in Northfield, we feel the temperatures dropping a little bit more. Still that 30 degree gust or 30 mile an hour gust coming out of the north from your left to your right, directly into the face of the Rochester John Marshall goalkeeper, Mogensen. Here's Carlos with the illegal shield. Didn't quite play the ball, played the player a little bit more. And gives the pressure from Northfield a little bit of reprieve as they can play the ball forward uncontested. Good header there by Carter Summer. And Joandy trying a 1-2, a chop. Plays the ball to Steven. Lays it off for Carlos. Carlos plays the ball over the top. Vin isn't able to run onto it. Good little combination play. As you can see how quickly the Northfield Raiders are able to transition, put the Rochester team on their heels. Rochester trying to find some smaller ways to advance the ball as that headwind is a little much. Great goal kick by Mogensen. Over the top of the back line of the Northfield defense. A quick throw, Johnson. And again, there's Luke Pegram. Pegram strong on the ball. Touches it out. His boot a little bit undone. Good sportsmanship there by John Marshall to wait till he gets into play. Throwing it to the second forward. There's Haven Boson to Carter Summer, playing it up wide. Eric Cruz putting on pressure. Good shielding and another touch out of play. Good defending by Northfield, keeping the ball away from the center of the field and the danger area. But Northfield needs to get the ball going forward. Here's a foul on Neuer as he was unexpecting Carlos on the challenge. And Northfield has a goal kick, or a free kick. The lines are bright white here as they repainted them for homecoming week. Northfield varsity football game is tomorrow night. The dance is on Saturday. Senior night for the varsity boys game tonight. Parents, players are excited for that last hurrah. Here's Neuer. Good step by Ernie. Makes a pass. And there's Brantley. Not letting Carlos turn. There's Neuer with Carlos with a shot and a touch and a save by Mogensen. Mogensen in that gold and black bumblebee transformer outfit. Oh, there's a handball by Haven as that first touch kind of got up on him a little bit. Northfield retreats into their back line. Rochester has a free kick at the 40, which is 50 yards away from the goal. So in our soccer field, we have the 10 yards beyond the goal line by the end zone, so that's why it's a 10-yard differential. In the center of the field, at tough angle, Neuer, a good shot, and a great save on the far post. Well covered by the Northfield goalie, Theo Mink. Takes a pause, launches one. Good pressure by Northfield. Good cutback by Steven. Vin trying to play a little bit more forward. Gives a little pressure, a little chase. Finding Carlos. Plays it to the corner. Eric Cruz. And Lennox Robinson saves it nicely up the line for John Marshall. Little pressure from behind. Carter Summer handling it nicely and still gets fouled. Free kick for the Northfield Raiders. 14 minutes. The clock clicks. Haven Boyson. Brinkley, Neuer. Good step by Luke Pegram. Quick pass by Joandy. Brinkley again. Carlos and Neuer. Carter Summer with a step. There's Neuer in space. Ahead of him, Johnson. And Carter Summer with a recovery. Neuer with the foul. Free kick here for the Raiders. Brinkley again seems to be getting a lion's share of these free kicks. Played a little bit wider. Here's Johnson and Boyson. Johnson with a head of steam, getting around on the first touch. Cutting it inside. Left-footed shot, just over the top. Good pressure by Luke Pegram. Good first touch there by Johnson. And here comes the Northfield Raiders with 5 substitutions. Good sustained attack there by this group. And we have 12 minutes left to see if we can get 2 goals to tie. In case of a tie, this is will remain a tie because the varsity team will come straight on afterwards. There's no stoppage of play on the JV game here. There's Jared preventing the turn. Oh, keeps the ball in play. Well defended. And tries to cross it and just outside the front post. As I was saying, there's no stoppage time. The time keeps running to keep the schedule for the varsity game on schedule. Neuer and Carlos and Sawatsky here is back in the game. Brankley. And that's number 16, Greer. And the ball passed back and shot just wide of the goal. Mink being a little bit active. Giovanni Alvaro is back in. Joandy Garabo has been replaced. Mink with the ball into space to Anthony. Noor gives chase. Good touch. And it's a ball touched out of bounds. Throw in for Northfield. Throws it on the outside shoulder of Jared. Cuts it back, looking for Carlos. A little bit too much, Noor. And a good pursuit by Jared. Still, but good strength by Noor. And it's good attempt there by Josue. And underneath the goalkeeper, Mogensen. Punt in the air. Lost its steam. Luke Pegram. And it's Noor. And it's Giovanni. Noor again. Brankley playing it forward. A little bit of triangular midfield play there to get the ball forward. Landon a little bit of challenge from behind. And Greer there's a little bit of discussion going on between the Northfield players and the referee. I'm sure it's all friendly. Anything more than that would create some cards. And it's Johnson trying to cut it back to his left again. Comfortable with both feet. And a good outlet pass by Haven. And Carlos is there. Plays it wide to Carter Summer. Carter Summer looking for a forward ball. Brankley there again. Brankley with 2 or 3 touches. Trying to find a seam. Haven Boyson covers it nicely. Carter Summer outlet pass to Miguel Rojas. Tries to play it back out. Well defended again. Cut back. And Brankley. Luke Pegram covers for Haven Boyson. Good team play there. Rochester has open flank. Good cross in. Just into the wind a little bit much and over the end line, out of touch. Rochester with a couple more substitutions here. As we end in here with 8 minutes left at Northfield High School. Giovanni with a long goal kick over the top of Anthony, who recovers the ball well. Plays the ball in the corner. Quite a good chase between the two players. Anthony touches the ball out of bounds for a Rochester. Oh. It's a Northfield throw. Again, we have better eye lines at some points, and sometimes we don't have better eye lines. As the referee is one player or one official, one man crew, doesn't have any ARs, any assistant referees. A little give and go between the goalkeeper and the outside defender, creating a little bit of havoc as they try to clear it out. Brankley plays the ball wide. And another switch of field to some more space here for the John Marshall defender or players. Players over the top. And Luke Pegram is able to clear. Rochester continues to defend with 5, a flat back 4 with Brankley on top. Plenty of space at this point ahead of Brankley. Another throw in for John Marshall. to Brankley. Brankley with a touch. And here we go. Brankley's behind the play, so Josue dribbles forward to get to the back four. Cuts it again. A zig and a zag. Northfield now playing it forward. Jared getting wide. Back to Josue, who plays over the top. He's onside. A shot by Jared. Good cover by Mogensen. Mogensen looks to distribute with his hands, as he knows with the punt it could die in the wind. Luke Pegram, challenge from behind. Good pass to Miguel Rojas, who plays the ball wide to Jared, looking for a play. Good touch by Carlos, who's taken out. Advantage called. Good shot by Anthony. Another good save by Mogensen. Good sustained pressure. Long-range shots. Sure-handed by Mogensen. Seems to be the summary at this point. Good pressure by the Northfield Raiders. Good opportunities, but not quite enough to overcome the sure hands of the goalkeeper. Here's a back pass. Well done by Mogensen to get good contact on the ball. As we've seen in previous games, sometimes that these high school football fields have tough bounces and they run right over the top of a goalie's foot. Here's Giovanni to Josue, who seemed to get a little bit clipped by the challenge, but play goes on. Giovanni tries to give chase. There's Landon Myers and Miguel with some challenge there. There's Brankley. And there's 3 minutes left as Northfield feels the need to score a goal. The pressure and intensity is picking up. And Rochester feeling just fine by playing the ball forward and as far away from their goal as they can. Here comes Northfield again, Anthony. He plays it wide, and a strong defending, a shoulder charge, and the player is fouled from behind. A little bit of talk between the players. It seems to be a little bit of one player feeling that one is a little bit more physical than the other. And here in the high school level, we all promote skillful play. Let's do our best. Let the other team have skillful play as well, and that's who should win the games. Here's Greer. Landon Myers on his back. Rochester looking for a foul, but Greer really wasn't playing the ball. There's a substitution for both teams. Mohammed on for Greer. Giovanni off while Joe Andy comes in. Here's some pressure by Josue to Jared. A little bit firm for Josue, but a good idea. 2 minutes now on the clock. Good first step by Landon. Good shielding by the Rochester player to ensure it becomes their ball. Good pursuit by Luke Pegram. Out of touch. Brankley. And there's a foul on Carlos. 1:30 left. Rochester being a little bit deliberate on their set piece here. Bring a player from the wide side to come over to take the free kick. Giallo will take it to the far post. A nice curler. John Marshall gets her head on it. Seemed quite a bit closer from this angle. Mink didn't seem to be all too nervous about it. Gets the ball in the play quickly as there's a minute left. At this point, Rochester's just playing a disruption, trying to just get in the way, trying to play the ball not at Northfield. Anthony makes some dribbling, plays the ball wide. Landon Myers into Josue, cut off by the defender. Out for a throw-in. 30 seconds remain. Northfield trying to press to get one last goal. Anthony with a little bit of a turn, and the ball reached up and inadvertently hit his hand. But that'll be the last play here as Rochester clears it up with 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds left. And the Rochester John Marshall Rockets end up 2 with your Northfield Raiders 0. Very good homecoming game here at Northfield High School. The conclusion of the 2022 year for your Northfield junior varsity team. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, hey, thank you for coming up here and doing this. That was fantastic, to say the least.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think the second half went a little bit better once I got to know the Rochester team. But nonetheless, it's always fun to see these guys do their thing and for you to be able to have this available to people at their homes. We're sitting here at 50-degree weather. They're sitting at home at 70-degree weather, and the people in the stands are at 30-degree weather. So, thank you for doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we want to do, and thanks again for coming up here. I've got a couple other things. One, are you going to stick around for the second game as well? All right, it is senior night for them, so I want to say that. People can stick around and watch that. I also want to talk about tomorrow night during halftime of the football game, and on Saturday, Northfield High School Athletic Hall of Fame is going to induct, what do we got? I think it's 6 individuals and the 1988 state champion girls swim and dive team.
Fantastic.
So tomorrow night during halftime, it sounds like they're going to do the Hall of Fame. They're going to do 6th grade football. They're going to do the Court of Honor, of course. And and the dance line is also going to perform. So that is going to be a jam-packed halftime.
That is the way to do it. Involve everyone. That's what homecoming is about. Everyone in the community should be here enjoying a great football game, not just them, but honoring everybody in the past and all the other programs here at Northfield High School.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to let you get a drink, and I'm going to play some ads, and then we'll get back. We'll come back here at the start of the – we'll come back probably in about 12 minutes or so. We'll come back, and we'll start teeing up the varsity game. Thanks so much.
Yep.
Bank is proud to be a locally owned bank that cares about Northfield. They know that their success depends on the success of their customers and their community. Heritage Bank is a proud supporter of Northfield area athletics and would like to wish the best of luck to the Northfield Raiders in all of their sports seasons. Whether you are a player or a coach, Heritage Bank is proud of all of your hard work and excited to be cheering you on. Come visit the mortgage and real estate professionals at Heritage Bank, and they will guide you through the home buying process with ease. They look forward to serving you. The Quarterback Club of Northfield knows just how hard the student athletes work each and every sports season and would like to wish all the Raiders athletic teams the best of luck this year. After practice is over or before the big game, stop into the Quarterback Club and grab their broiled chicken, tender baby back ribs, or famous flame broiled burgers. Short on time? Call ahead and they will have it ready for you to carry out. They serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so no matter your busy schedule, Quarterback Club has something for you. Good luck, Raiders! See you after the game. The Quarterback Club, off Highway 3 in Northfield.
Northfield Ford Chrysler is the home of the best price guarantee. There is no question. We have the best price in the area for new Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. If not, we'll make it so. Bring in your deal in writing from another dealership, and if we can't match it or beat it, we'll write you a check for $500. Get started shopping. Stop in to Northfield Ford Chrysler, take a test drive, and we'll get you the best price on a new vehicle, guaranteed. Go Raiders! From everybody here at Northfield Ford Chrysler on Highway 3 in Northfield.
Locally owned and operated, Professional Pride Realty specializes in residential, commercial, and agricultural property. Search the entire multiple listing service at professionalpriderealty.com or call us at 507-663-1100.
Thomas Gardens offers a wide range of fresh, locally grown produce, including potatoes, cucumber, zucchini, cabbage, tomatoes, and some of the largest onions and carrots I've ever seen. And don't forget the delicious sweet corn. Thomas Gardens. Check them out on Facebook, then stop by 9 to 5 Monday through Saturday and 10 to 4 on Sunday to shop from a local, family-owned business. Thomas Gardens and Nursery, conveniently located along Highway 20 between Faribault and Northfield.
Northfield Construction Company has provided quality general contracting services to the Northfield community for over 45 years. Our experienced and diverse team can handle projects from the smallest home remodel to a large-scale commercial project. Whatever your construction need, Northfield Construction will deliver. Call us today about your next project, 507-645-8975.
Hi, I'm Marty Benson, the Commercial and Ag Banking Manager at Community Resource Bank. We offer unprecedented experience with the ability to make decisions locally for your business, ag purchase, or expansion. Come talk with us. Interest rates are still low and we can offer some fantastic products. The coffee pot is always on, or visit us at crb.bank. Community Resource Bank in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bruss, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
Thomas Gardens offers a wide range of fresh, locally grown produce, including potatoes, cucumber, zucchini, cabbage, tomatoes, and some of the largest onions and carrots I've ever seen. And don't forget the delicious sweet corn. Thomas Gardens. Check them out on Facebook, then stop by 9 to 5 Monday through Saturday and 10 to 4 on Sunday to shop from a local, family-owned business. Thomas Gardens and Nursery, conveniently located along Highway 20 between Faribault and Northfield.
Are you in the market for a new home or considering remodeling your current home? Schmidt Homes and Schmidt Homes Remodeling should be your first and last call. Schmidt Homes, known for their innovative designs, uncompromising quality and craftsmanship, superior service, while maintaining their reputation of fairness, honesty, and integrity for over 30 years. They're the only builder in the area to offer an in-house designer and a showroom to make your selections. They have over 30 new building lots available in Northfield. Check out their website at schmidthomes.com for more information.
How can I help you today?
I don't think I'm in the right place. I have big dreams, like Crab Brewery-sized dreams.
I like it.
Your bank is very,
Cozy?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We prefer more personal interactions. We dedicate the majority of our space to our customers' dreams.
Wow. Look at that.
I know, it never gets old.
Wow. This is way bigger than your office.
Many of us would love an extra flexible way to earn money. Benjamin Bus and Northfield Lines have many driving positions available, including vans that won't require a CDL, small and regular-sized school buses, and motor coaches. These positions offer flexible hours, days off when kids are out of school. You can even bring your kids to work with you. Benjamin Bus and Northfield Lines offer on-site training and testing along with wages up to $21 an hour. No experience necessary. Stop by Benjamin Bus on Highway 3 in Northfield and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Your home, auto, and life are important to you. That's why the Northfield Insurance Agency works hard to provide you with the right protection. Kevin, Stan, and Mark offer the products you need with the premier service you deserve. They carry business, auto, farm, homeowners, commercial, and bonds. Northfield Insurance is your independent agent, and they are connected with many insurance companies, providing you the lowest possible rates. Call the Northfield Insurance Agency today.
Shumway Custom Bath will help you create the bathroom you've always wanted, specializing in showers, tubs, cabinets, and floors. Shumway can make your bathroom feel brand new. Their showers are made with non-porous acrylic, so there is nowhere for dirt and germs to hide. With a variety of colors and patterns to choose from, your new bathroom will have the look and feel of tile without the disgusting mold or mildew. Visit their website at shumwaycustombath.com. Shumway Custom Bath, the bathroom remodel of your dreams in less time for less money.
Locally owned and operated, Professional Pride Realty specializes in residential, commercial, and agricultural property. Search the entire multiple listing service at professionalpriderealty.com or call us at 507-663-1100.
Financing a house is about more than a mortgage. It's about creating a home. Whether you're a first-time home buyer, buying your forever home, looking to take advantage of today's great refinance rates, or finally getting to those home improvements, Hometown Credit Union's wide variety of home loan options and highly competitive rates can help make your house, well, a home. Learn more and apply online at hometowncu.coop. Equal housing lender.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group of Northfield, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouthguard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered the Northfield area for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Cravey, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Bo Hoyam, and their staff, go Raiders.
There are exciting new things happening at Just Food Co-op in downtown Northfield. Stop into their remodeled deli and try out their new line of sandwiches and pizzas made from scratch with nearly 20 fresh ingredients to choose from. The team at Just Food Co-op has made it a priority to ensure that good food is available to everyone. They carry everything from locally produced meats, fresh fruits and vegetables, and hormone-free dairy products to your staples like cereal, macaroni and cheese, and a wide variety of condiments. There is something for everyone at Just Food Co-op, so check them out at 516 Water Street South in downtown Northfield.
Hi, Dr. Michael Ritchie, Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. I am proud and excited to introduce Dr. Corey J. Miller, MD, to our team. We welcome Dr. Miller after having spent the last 3 years practicing in Kansas City. He is thrilled to return to his Minnesota roots, and believe me, he is a perfect fit at Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. He's now available for your cataract and LASIK consultations.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
When your carpets, upholstery, and floors look dirty and stained, call the professionals at Service Master by Hyatt. Service Master has been an industry leader for more than 20 years and have proven cleaning products to remove even the toughest stains and get the winter weather out of your carpets and floors. Eliminate dirt and grime from your carpet, hardwood, tile, and laminate floors. When you're in need of cleaning, demand the yellow van and call Service Master by Hyatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Michael Ritchie, Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. Hunting season is right around the corner. Out in the woods, you line up your scope. Wouldn't it be nice to be glasses free? No fogging or steaming. Time for LASIK. With 25 years of experience and 25,000 procedures, we are your experienced Southern Minnesota LASIK specialists. Dr. Michael Ritchie, Dr. Corey Miller, and Dr. Michael Reinsbach.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
Whoa. Hi, can I help you?
Yeah, my friend Jay and I are looking for our dream home, something big. Right now I feel like I'm living on top of him.
Great, let's talk mortgages.
Wait, your bank is looking...
Cozy? Yeah, we like personal interactions. But as you can see, our vault still has plenty of space for our customers' dreams.
Wow.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
No matter what business you're in, it's hard to find someone to keep your business clean. Service Master by Hyatt's janitorial services cover everything from floor care and carpet cleaning to general cleaning, windows, and power washing. When you're in need of janitorial cleaning services, demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayat today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Northfield Construction Company has provided quality general contracting services to the Northfield community for over 45 years. Our experienced and diverse team can handle projects from the smallest home remodel to a large-scale commercial project. Whatever your construction need, Northfield Construction will deliver. Call us today about your next project. 507-645-8975.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bress, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
Thomas Gardens offers a wide range of fresh, locally grown produce, including potatoes, cucumber, zucchini, cabbage, tomatoes, and some of the largest onions and carrots I've ever seen. And don't forget the delicious sweet corn. Thomas Gardens. Check them out on Facebook, then stop by 9 to 5 Monday through Saturday and 10 to 4 on Sunday to shop from a local, family-owned business. Thomas Gardens and Nursery, conveniently located along Highway 20 between Faribault and Northfield.
Welcome back to Northfield High School Memorial Field, where we got the Northfield Raiders versus Rochester John Marshall this evening on the last final regular season game for our boys soccer. This evening, it is senior night, so we got lots of stuff going on. I was able to just a few minutes ago catch up with head coach Cale Steinhoff. So let's play that interview and listen to everything that he's got going on, and we'll be right back in just a couple minutes. All right, I'm here with head boys soccer coach Cale Steinhoff. Coach, we got John Marshall tonight. It's homecoming week. Lots of stuff going on. How are the boys doing, and what do you expect at JM tonight?
Well, first of all, we're really excited. It's our senior night, so we're celebrating the seniors and families that have been with the program for a really long time. It's also our last game of the regular season, and JM's been having a great year, so I'm expecting a really competitive game, an intense game, and just really good soccer from both sides.
That's great. You mentioned already this is senior night. How many seniors do you have going out?
So this year we only have 5 seniors. So they'll get plenty of camera time. But again, guys that have been with the program that I've coached for years and years. So excited to celebrate them tonight.
Yeah, it's a special night for sure. This is also, like you said, this is the last regular season game. So next week sections will start. We expect to play on Tuesday next week.
Correct.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the section?
Yeah, so our section this year, I think, is one of the best in the state. We're 3A. We've got the Rochester schools, Lakeville schools, us, Owatonna, and Farmington. So our section meeting is on Sunday. We'll take a look at the standings after tonight, and the coaches come together and decide 1 through 8, and we'll see who we're playing on Tuesday.
All right, Coach, I can't thank you enough for your time. Good luck tonight, and hopefully we'll be streaming you on the section tournament. So good luck.
Sounds great. Thank you.
That was head coach Cale Steinhoff there. I can't thank him enough for that brief interview here on a busy night. He's got all kinds of stuff going on. It's senior night, last game of the regular season. So we thank you for that. Let's run through the sponsors here really quick of tonight's game. Thanks to all these sponsors. This is what allows us to make this happen and bring these games to you live. So please forward on the gratitude that a lot of people tell me and send me emails, but the sponsors also need to hear it. We got Graphic Mailbox, Northfield Construction, Northfield Retirement Community, Ritchie Eye Clinic, Service Master by Hyatt, Witt Brothers Service, Merchants Bank, Benjamin Bus, Hometown Credit Union, Heritage Bank, Just Food Co-op, Community Resource Bank, Heritage Dental, Northfield Ford Chrysler, Northfield Insurance, Professional Dental, The Quarterback Club, Professional Pride Realty, Schmidt Homes, Shumway Custom Bath, and Thomas Gardens and Nursery. Thanks again to all those businesses that help advertise in these games, that again help support us to bring these games to you. We'll play another couple minutes worth of ads. We'll come back with the starting lineups and senior night.
I'm Marty Benson, the Commercial and Ag Banking Manager at Community Resource Bank. We offer unprecedented experience with the ability to make decisions locally for your business, ag purchase, or expansion. Come talk with us. Interest rates are still low, and we can offer some fantastic products. The coffee pot is always on, or visit us at crb.bank. Community Resource Bank in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Your home, auto, and life are important to you. That's why the Northfield Insurance Agency works hard to provide you with the right protection. Kevin, Stan, and Mark offer the products you need with the premier service you deserve. They carry business, auto, farm, homeowners, commercial, and bonds. Northfield Insurance is your independent agent, and they are connected with many insurance companies, providing you the lowest possible rates. Call the Northfield Insurance Agency today.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group of Northfield, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouthguard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered the Northfield area for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Kraby, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Bo Hoyam, and their staff, go Raiders!
The Quarterback Club of Northfield knows just how hard the student athletes work each and every sports season and would like to wish all of the Raiders athletic teams the best of luck this year. After practice is over or before the big game, stop into the Quarterback Club and grab their roasted chicken, tender baby back ribs, or famous broiled burgers. Short on time? Call ahead and they will have it ready for you to carry out. They serve lunch and dinner, so no matter your busy schedule, the Quarterback Club has something for you. Good luck, Raiders, and we'll see you after the game. The Quarterback Club, off Highway 3 in Northfield.
Heritage Bank is proud.
Welcome back to Northfield High School Memorial Field, where we have got senior night happening. The first one that walked out there, number 14, Juan Rosas Gomez. With Ron tonight is his mom. Juan would like to give a shout out to his parents and friends for supporting his soccer journey. The next one that's walking out there, number 11, Augie Dietrich. Augie's parents are Jamie and Andy Dietrich. Augie would like to thank all of the Raider Boys soccer staff and coaches for the past 5 years. He's going to miss you all. Next one walking out now, number 18, Miguel Perez. Miguel is with his mom, Sandra. Miguel would like to thank all of his coaches and his family and friends who have made Northfield soccer a memorable time. The next one walking out there right now is number 10 co-captain Pablo Orrego. With Pablo is his mom and dad. Pablo gives a shout out to family and friends for helping him through the season. The young man walking out now is number 13, the other captain, Leo Runstad. Leo's parents are Anna and Eric Runstad. Leo would like to thank Coach Kale for his leadership of all the boys soccer program and Senior Cade for being a great announcer for all the games. And that'll do it. Those are the 5 seniors here this evening that'll be graduating off from the boys soccer team with their parents. Looks like we have a younger sibling out there as well. The families wish the best to the senior players in their future, and thank you for your time as a Northfield Raider. Once a Raider, always a Raider. All right. As the players are coming back and getting back together here, we wanted to make sure we got that on the air. What's beeping? You didn't hear anything? Did you hear it? Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm just going to keep it right here because we're not sure how things are going to flow here this evening with senior night and starting lineups and the national anthem. So we're just going to keep it right on here. John, do you want to jump on here? Since that's one thing I've noticed, John, with soccer is when that clock ticks down to 0, it's not like the game doesn't start. We don't throw the first pitch or we don't kick off right away. There's a little time.
Yeah, it's kind of a guideline in how we start the games, especially when you have some of these other events going on. You have to do some recognition, some people that have been very instrumental to a lot of these players, and then once we get going, we can get going. So we still have some starting lineups. We have a national anthem, and we'll get there. But it's just couple extra things that we have on board tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You know what? I'm going to finish playing a little bit of ads as they do. I'm going to play just a couple ads as they go through the Rochester starting lineup, and then we'll be back and we'll do the Northfield starting lineup.
Perfect.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bruss, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
I'm Marty Benson, the Commercial and Ag Banking Manager at Community Resource Bank. We offer unprecedented experience with the ability to make decisions locally for your business, ag purchase, or expansion. Come talk with us. Interest rates are still low, and we can offer some fantastic products. The coffee pot is always on, or visit us at crb.bank. Community Resource Bank in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing.
Welcome back to Northfield High School Memorial Field, where it is senior night and the last regular season game for our Northfield boys soccer team. Number 0, Zachary Brayland, the junior. Number 11, Augie Dietrich, the forward senior. Number 4, Johan Hernandez, the junior defender. Number 12, Ruben Mink, the junior midfielder. Number 10, Pablo Orega Zapata, the senior midfielder. Number 18, yep, he's wearing 18, Miguel Perez, the senior defender. Number 2, Malcolm Poole, the junior defender. Number 7, Emmanuel Ramirez, the junior forward. Number 14, Juan Rosas Gomez, the senior midfielder. Number 13, the captain, Leo Runestad, the senior forward. And number 16, the junior defenseman, Gabe Heinrichs. Yeah, so now we'll step aside. We're going to do the national anthem.
Bank is proud to be a locally owned bank that cares about Northfield. They know that their success depends on the success of their customers and their community. Heritage Bank is a proud supporter of Northfield area athletics and would like to wish the best of luck to the Northfield Raiders in all of their sports seasons. Whether you are a player or a coach, Heritage Bank is proud of all of your hard work and excited to be cheering you on. Come visit the mortgage and real estate professionals at Heritage Bank, and they will guide you through the home buying process with ease. They look forward to serving you.
Here we are at Memorial Field at Northfield High School. This is John Mink. I'm joined with Phil Caston. We'll be here announcing. And again, apologies to your Rochester John Marshalls, because we will be biased. We will be rooting for our Northfield Raiders. We hope that we end this regular season with a victory. We hope that Rochester plays well. They play skillfully, give us a good challenge. But at the end of the game, we hope we're up by at least one goal by them. Phil, anything that you'd like to add for us tonight?
Well, it's a big matchup tonight, and the teams are tied for third right now, both at 7-2-1 in the conference. So it should be a very good competition.
It is interesting. As we were doing lineups, it is senior night, so we will be starting all of our seniors. Leo Runestad, who is their leading scorer, seemed to be kind of hopping out there, so it'll be interesting to see if he was able to put a shoe on or if he'll have a quick substitution and doesn't actually start this game. Runestad is the number 13, so we'll see if he was posturing or if he had some lacing issues and didn't want to make sure his foot got wet. Today, if you're at home, you're joining us, it's 72 degrees in your living room. It's about 50 degrees here in the press box, and on the bleachers, it is about 30 degrees. We have a headwind from left to right from the north side of the stadium. On the left side, where Rochester is defending, they will have the wind at their backs, and it's a good one. it'll be a headwind for the Northfield Raiders as we get to go here in the first half. Dietrich back to Rojas, to Hernandez, playing it wide to Mink. To Miguel, back to Rojas. And a clearance by Rochester. And a switch of fields. Malcolm Poole to Heinrichs. Heinrichs playing it wide to Manny Ramirez. Ramirez with some space. Dietrich checking two, playing it wide to Leo Runstead. Runstead with some space in the box, playing to the far post. A great save there by Williams.
A lot of great passing we're seeing here tonight. The Raiders are coming together at the end of the season.
Poole playing it wide, out of danger. Heinrichs, pressure, and recovering to the center. Out of touch, Poole. We'll leave it for Heinrichs. To Pablo Arango. And Rojas. Rochester finding some space inside the Northfield penalty area. Good defending there. A little arms up high and a foul called. Yeah, the Rochester player talking a little bit about keeping his arms up, keeping his body space, but just used a little bit too much of that arm action to push the player over. Breland into the headwind. Runstead, a switch, and there's Dietrich. Arango with a give and go. Playing the ball to Runstead, who's trying to find a wide side. Heinrichs. Good composure here by Northfield, finding space, trying to find a through ball. A little bit too deep, and Williams with the save. I don't know about you, Phil, but I think the Rochester team, their numbers are a little bit difficult to read from up here. It's hard to know which one is 3 and which one is 6 and which one is number 8.
Right.
I also am probably looking through the only pane of glass that is all misted up and hasn't been washed since the 60s. Leo Runstead with a little shake and bake. Rosas back to Pablo Arango with a challenge. Into the corner. And a good slide tackle. Arango stays down. Mink with the ball with the service. Easily cleared there. Rochester trying to find a pass forward with Malcolm Poole with a nice pass. Mink with a switch of field again. Here's Manny Ramirez. Down to the end line. It cuts it back.
Nice ball.
Juan Rojas. Juan Rojas is an interesting player. He's a left-footed player that plays on the right side of the field. He usually gets his hips around the ball so that way he can switch the field, and which is abnormal. Usually you have your left-footed player that can play down the same side of the field. So it's kind of refreshing to see a player with the opposite foot on the opposite side of the field so they can create a little bit more goal-scoring opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
Long searching ball over the top. Johan Hernandez plays the ball safely out of danger, but we have a corner kick here for Rochester. This is the first corner for Rochester, so it'll be interesting how they set up. Northfield here with their standard man-to-man. Ball out to the 12-yard spot. Ball played away. And finally out of danger. A little bit of space here, a little bit of pressure here by Augie Dietrich. Way to pressure the last defender, make him think about doing that again. And they've played even further back to their goalkeeper, Williams. Plays it over the top with the wind. And the ball's out of bounds. Northfield has gone through a couple injuries this year. A number of players have been out of the lineup, and it seems like they're starting to get everyone healthy at the right time of year. They've had some good successes with some of their games. Here's a throw-in. Heinrichs finding Dietrich inside the penalty area and able to win a corner. Here's that left-footed Rojas. He'll be an in-swinger. So he should probably start it at about the 12-yard line, and it should swing into about the 6. Here, John Marshall with a man-to-man. They've got a bigger guy there that'll just try to win the ball. Goes to the backside. Played up the line. A little give and go to space. And Mink plays the ball up the line. A little bit of a switch. And still some pressure by Northfield. Rochester not being able to get out of it. Possession change. Playing the outside back. A good target forward here. Playing it out wide. Perez with pressure. Ball high into the box, and a nice confidence-building save there for Zach Breland. Breland with a couple steps. Plays the ball into the wind. Ball comes back to him, and Poole would like to play a little bit differently, but it's safe. Throw in for Rochester. A substitution here for the right defender. Looks like a little bit of a twisted ankle being attended to by the trainer.
John Marshall bringing in the defender, a junior, Connor Algier, number 3.
See, Phil, can you catch the number of the guy that looks like he's about 25 years old? That defensive central midfielder. He's a little bit bigger, but he still has nice touches. He plays the ball well. He wins air balls. I think we'll see him quite a bit. Rojas with his left foot touch. And good pressure by Northfield to create a turnover.
That's number 21, Nathan Kopecki, the senior from Rochester John Marshall, coming in looking like he just came out of the woods with his beard.
If it wasn't Augie next to him, who was probably about 6'1", I would think, Kopecki probably would be the tallest guy in the field. Both teams do seem to have a similar formation. Rochester's clearly having a central player forward, and then 5 midfielders, similar to Northfield. Here's Leo Runstead trying to get around the outside. Deflected off him for a Rochester throw-in. And then defensively, both teams have a flat back 4 with defensive midfielders in front of them. Little give and go. Both teams trying to find a seam through the back 4. The back four playing very tight together, hard for them to get through there. So at some point we may see some wide play or early services to the back post. And if you're a Northfield fan, you know that you have Leo Runstead and Manny Ramirez, who do tend to play the ball through players in their dribbling. There's a little bit of an interesting back pass there, but Breland handled it well, and Northfield played out of trouble. Now we're at midfield. Miguel Perez wins the ball nicely. A little bit of controversy between Rochester there and the official trying to figure out who pushed who first. Mink on the ball looking for a target. Willie plays it near to Runstead down the line. A little bit of miscommunication there between Rochester. Ooh. Fall over one another, and the referee just says throw in. A little more discussion. And a little more discussion. School is in session. Oh, there is a foul there. I agree. We do have a three-man system, unlike the JV team, so we have two assistant referees, and we have a head referee in the center. Out of touch there by Runstead. Good dispossession there by Pablo Arengo. And a decision moment here for Mink. And he plays down. Try it just a little bit high for Dietrich. Miguel Perez out of touch. And ball's out of bounds. Perez has really added a lot of dimension into the Northfield midfield by really putting good pressure, some quickness on the defensive side.
Yeah, it's good to have him back healthy after missing most of the first half of the season.
There he is on the ball again. Good pressure. Doesn't commit fouls. He just puts good pressure and makes it hard for the dribblers to do what they feel comfortable doing. Leo Runstead to Mink. Back to Runstead. Surrounded by three players. Gets through. The fourth player plays it off Runstead's shin for a John Marshall throw-in. We have a number of substitutions here for Rochester John Marshall. 3 players on, 3 players off, most on the right-hand side of the field. Actually went to the left side and moved everyone on the left side to the right. Long throw. Mink gets a head on it. Dietrich underneath it.
Good idea.
Long throw. Flicked on. Poole all by himself plays it back to Breland, who switches the field to Gabe Heinrichs. Pursuit by John Marshall. Over to Manny Ramirez, controlling the ball. And back to Juan Rojas. Pablo Arengo. Back to Juan. Back to Pablo. Back to Juan. Outside to Heinrichs. Ramirez tucking inside. Finding some space. Arengo trying to find a seam. Juan Rojas. Little possession. Plays it wide to Mink. Trying to find Perez. Good touch. Unlucky, went out of bounds. Short throw. Perez. Again. And Pablo Arengo plays it wide to Heinrichs. Switch of field into Dietrich. Pablo leaves it for Perez. Mink. Runestad. A drop pass. Orengo. A little bit of a touch foul there on Rochester, but nonetheless it is a foul. Doesn't matter how hard you kick them or how hard you shove them. It's a foul. A foul is a foul. Goalkeeper is setting up the box. This is actually a really good angle to see if they're going to overlap the outside shoulder to the post or if it's just going to be straight on. Looks like they're covering a little bit more than just the post. Near post run was on. I like the idea. Just miscommunication between the forwards and Leo Runstead. A quick distribution by Williams. Johan Hernandez out wide to Menk. Some high boots there. A good turn, but good recovery by Pablo Orengo. Menk plays the ball out of danger up front. Pressure by Runestad. Good pressure early to force the ball out of bounds. Looking for a switch of field. Pablo finds Juan Rojas in the space. A little shake. And didn't get quite enough with his outside the foot to put enough spin on it to get to the ball to Manny Ramirez. Heinrichs wins the ball. Just out of bounds. Wasn't expecting it to come to his foot. A turn. There's Miguel Perez again on the ball. There's Johan Hernandez. A good seam pass. Gets through the defenders. And Breland is there for the save. Good couple different layers of defense for Northfield. Saved them there. If one didn't cover for another, it would have been much worse than it was. Runestad with a quick over-the-top ball. Manny Ramirez putting pressure. And out of bounds for a corner. That was a very quick transition by Northfield. And it was just a toe away from being disastrous for John Marshall. Runestad down at the corner, down on the far side. Seems like it's eclipsed there, that we barely have any lights down there. Near post, kind of back kicked, out and cleared. Turned, upfield by the Rochester forward. Centered for no one, and Hernandez turns it away. Switch of field. Trying to find the target forward again, and played into a empty penalty area for Breland. Breland usually has a variety of different distribution. He punts, he throws, he drop kicks, he puts it on the ground. Has a lot of different pieces in his repertoire. Menk putting pressure. Perez. Strong on the ball. Rojas. Pops out. Looks for a seam pass. And the forward gets a foot on the ball. But the power overweighed the direction, the placement. And it went into the softball field on the other side of the vines. It's a beautiful time of the year to watch a game here at Northfield with the red vines on the far side. Usually about the second half, the fog rolls in like we are on the coast, but there's no lake here, and it's always just a great atmosphere here at Northfield. The field stripes are white for homecoming tomorrow night, the big game, and the big dance on Saturday night. It's senior night for these seniors here. The culmination of their career, and just a simple way for them to say thank you to their family, their friends, their brothers, their sisters. A little bit of a push in the back here. So Northfield with a free kick. Malcolm Poole puts it in the mixer, and Perez puts the ball up. And Williams having to make a great save. He was caught off his line, had to step backwards, got his right hand up, and enough of it to keep it out of the goal. Williams with a huge punt, and Poole just plays it calmly to the corner. It's going to stay in, and Heinrichs plays it up into the center field, and there's our man, Kopecky, the lumberjack, as Phil called him, sawing down Manny Ramirez. A free kick taken quickly by Poole. Good recovery by the John Marshall team to dispossess. A little bit of play through the midfield here. Kopecky with a good pass. Good switch of field. Good counterattack. Rochester has some good numbers forward. And there's Breland calmly coming out. And there is his underhand distribution to a wide player. Again, Breland with a variety of distribution. All very good, very accurate. Easy for his teammates to control. Augie Dietrich. He was a good turn. He had his vision forward. Rochester had a good defense with the 6 players behind the ball and only 2 Northfield players. So it was hard for Dietrich to find a seam. There's good energy by Dietrich. He's being replaced here by Steven Kallestad, a junior. They're about the same kind of player. They're the same kind of build. Tall, lanky, have a lot of speed. They both do well with their head on the ball. Juan Rojas trying to find Perez. There's Runstead. A little bit of arms here. A little give and go with Steven Kallestad. And trying to play the ball over the top, and Manny Ramirez can't get there. Here's a distribution, but a quick step by Pablo Arango, being a little spy. Trying to do a 1-2 and just couldn't connect on the pass. Rojas there with a good touch. And Runstead couldn't get through. A good slide tackle by Pablo Arango. And a switch of fields. Juan Rojas to Perez. To Pablo, trying to find Steven Kallestad. Back to Pablo. To Runstead. Mink with an overlap run. Left foot to back post. And Runstead with a shot.
Just a little high.
It was a good build-up, and they had a good cross and put pressure on Rochester, and Runstead was in a really good spot. Just didn't have the right connection that he wanted. He had a good contact with the ball, but just got a little bit under it. The force went forward and upward rather than forward. Substitution, Heinrichs has come off. Jens Kasten is out on the right side. Runstead. Another foul there by the Rochester defense. Runstead just puts people off balance, and it's hard to really challenge him well. So there does result in a lot of fouls. It's not as though Rochester is an overly physical team. It's just really hard to defend a skillful player that keeps you off balance. Here we are at the 35-yard line. As a reminder, we're playing on a football field. The goal is all the way back behind the end zone, so that way you have a 10-yard differential. A great cross back to Manny Ramirez, who couldn't get quite enough on it to the far post and just drifts wide. Williams drops it down on the corner of the 6-yard box. Very traditional move. Usually you see him a little bit more liberal by putting it in the center, but he must be watching old game tapes from the 70s. Pablo. A little bit of push here. Rochester defending a little bit more with their upper body rather than the lower body, not moving their feet. With these crafty midfielders from Northfield, they aren't able to keep up with them, so they have to use their arms a little bit more rather than their feet and try to keep up with them in their pace. Runestead comes back to help with a free kick. He must see something here. Plays it wide to Jens Kasten. A nice overlap. Good touch forward. Ramirez. And it's a corner. That was a nice little overlap on that far side by Kasten, just to provide something different, because when you play a ball towards the goal there, 90% of the time it goes right to the goalkeeper. So it's nice to play it wide to bring it back in. Rojas, left foot cross. Ramirez up high. Perez to Pablo. Pablo's cross is blocked. Kasten try to play it wide. Rochester plays it wide. They try to get numbers forward. Malcolm Poole tries to win it. There's Perez. Perez matches him for speed and plays the ball out wide. Here we are at 13 minutes left in the half. Northfield High School, the score is 0-0 with Rochester John Marshall. Kopecky out for a little bit of a breather. Don't have to worry about him on this corner kick. It looks like Rochester doesn't have as many numbers forward on this. They try to play it in. They have some space. Up strong is Northfield. And trying to play it over the top. Now they have the ball on the ground. Some quick steps there.
Good step by Pablo.
Pablo feels that it went off of the Rochester player, but again, it's the referee's call, and we react by having to play defense, which we do well. Ball gets to the far post. Runestead gets a toe on it. And off the Rochester player. Runestead now on the right side of the field. Earlier he was on the left. And a throw to Breland, to a quick outlet to Mink. Mink looking for Ramirez. Ramirez lets it run by him. Can he catch it? Catches it before it touches the sideline. Gets ahead of the Rochester player, cannot get quite around him as he makes the final touch. Rochester plays it forward, not a give and go. They switch the field. Touch there, forward. A little crafty play here by Rochester. And Pablo being strong in there, winning the ball, being disruptive. But yet it's a Rochester throw-in and substitution. I am a fan of home teams wearing their school colors rather than the old days where home teams would wear the whites. I do think it just brings a little bit more strength to the team. Rochester with a cross, and Breland comes out strong. Just by his posture, he looks very confident today in the way that he's holding himself, the way that he picks up the ball, the way he's distributing. I think he's bringing some confidence to the back line as well. Here's a couple of Rochester players trying to play together, interrupting each other. Hernandez with an easy win, tries to play the ball to his teammate. And Runestead gives chase. Back to Mink. And try to beat it back to Runestead, but
nice
red. Yep. But a good step, good recovery. If you could only tell the defender what not to do, right? And trying to play to Kalistad on the throw-in. Just didn't get enough or too much on the flick, so it came out of bounds. Perez hounding the Rochester midfielder. A searching ball here for Manny Ramirez. And Calistad giving chase. Yeah, on Tuesday, Northfield played at Faribault, and Leo Runstead scored a goal from a searching ball through the defense, and 7 seconds later, after kickoff, Calistad pressured the outside back and played it to Runestead, and he had 2 goals within 7 seconds. Quickest goals I've seen in person. Here's Runestead again.
Been seeing a lot of good assists from Stephen Calistad the last few weeks.
Here's Manny Ramirez putting the ball at the top of the 12.
Nobody there.
Nobody there. 2 players making the same run to the near post and far post. No, not a whole lot of variation in the box. Perez with a nice strong step. Pablo trying to turn off Pablo for a Rochester throw. Good defense there by Rochester. I do like the style of Rochester. It isn't overly physical. It isn't guys trying to run each other over. They are trying to be creative in the midfield. They're trying to play skillfully. They're trying to switch the field, create defense being off kilter. Jen's a little bit tall there defending, and so he ended up defending a little bit more with his hands, as says the referee. As I look over at Phil, he's shaking his head a little bit.
Yeah, no, it looked good from up here.
I'm trying to be a little more diplomatic for the referee to support them.
Right.
It's a tough job. A good service in, and a good clearance there by Rojas. It's a goal kick by Breland in his all black. The Johnny Cash of goalkeepers. The wind does seem to have died down a little bit, in that the flags don't seem to have the same kind of ripple as it was earlier in the day. The goal net isn't as big of a ripple. Rochester trying to dribble through the seam. Caston there. Quickly on the deck to prevent the Rochester player from getting wide. A good step there to clear. And here's good pressure by Runestead. Trying to create some space. 2 defenders on him. Now 3. Now 4. And he can't quite get through the 4th. And a good...
Almost.
Good presence there by Pablo. He gets around the 4th. Finds Manny Ramirez with a first touch. And a shot.
Oh.
Created a lot of space by just getting on the deck a little bit quicker than the Rochester player was anticipating. Just a shot wide. Williams looking for a quick pass wide. Calistad there to cover. So he plays long. Perez. Hernandez plays it to Mink. Can't quite get it. Good recovery. Hernandez again. Mink plays it up. Runestead trying to find Pablo Orango, who wins it back. Looking for space. To Juan Romez. Yes, Juan. With his left foot. Finds Leo. Unlucky. It's good patience by Juan Gomez. Finding the space for the speedy Leo Runestead. Good first touch there by Malcolm Poole to deny it. Good step there by Mink. And Pablo gives help. A strong challenge by Rochester. Malcolm Poole setting the ball just right. Plays short, possess. The second player to Stephen Callistad. Stephen Callistad, left foot, almost got around it as he shot to the left post. The difficult shot to make as you're running away from the goal. The ball isn't settled the way that you want it to. Almost got the full swing into it.
And with his weak side foot, it's nice to see him take that.
There's quite a few guys that you see that will try to use the outside of their right rather than use their left. So very good point there, Phil. Here we have Tate Narveson in for Pablo. And we have Elliot Pontau, who has been out for about 3 weeks with a knee injury. So it's good to see him get back in action, get him a little bit of minutes here, get him back in the groove. Narveson.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are banged up and bruised up, aren't they, this time of year? But it's good to see Elliott, who's been out for, as he said, almost a month.
Manny Ramirez looking for a seam. Well defended. Here's two Northfield players and one Rochester player. Jen's helping out nicely. A switch of field to Elliott Pontau, left foot. Good pursuit by the Rochester player to cut off that outlet pass from Pontau. Perez to Runestad, back to Perez. Pontau over the top. Narveson. Ramirez. Challenge with his outside of the foot. Kind of threw the player. The referee showing that he's independent, that he's going to call fouls on both teams. Here's the Rochester player dressed as he's ready to play, make a snowman. He's got his hat and his gloves on. To the Rochester player, Pontau in pursuit with Johan Hernandez. Ball played to the backwards, not to the far post, but to the more of a short cross. He saves it from going out of bounds. It's nice having Pontau back in the lineup. He's a left-footed player on the left side on defensively, and just really helps having someone naturally left foot on that side of the field. Caston. And a little bit of a contact there. Good touch there by Poole to help recover. Ball at the 22. Perez with a touch. Still in danger. Good turn by Rochester. A shot on goal. Ooh. And there was Breland. He just watched it go wide as he knew it was going to go wide. So he was in good position. It was a good shot. Didn't have to put his hand up to make the save. And a good goal kick from Breland. Perez. A touch by Runestad. Pontau to Callistad. Callistad, a really good target forward. Provides just a good body to be able to play those balls forward. Here he is again. Just creates a lot of trouble for back four players.
Ooh.
There's a little bit of a push. A little bit of extra upper body defending.
Northfield with the free kick with just about 35 seconds remaining in the half.
Play to the back post. The second ball to Perez. To Juan Gomez. 20 seconds left. And the ball is just played backwards. 10 seconds. And Breland plays it away. And that is the time expired. Phil, what do you think of our first half here?
Well, good pressure from both sides. Very competitive, as we expected. Pretty evenly matched, I would say.
I think it's a great half. We have some bills to pay, so we have some commercials. We'll be back here shortly.
How can I help you today?
I don't think I'm in the right place. I have big dreams, like Crab Brewery-sized dreams.
I like it.
Your bank is very,
Cozy?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We prefer more personal interactions. We dedicate the majority of our space to our customers' dreams.
Wow. Look at that.
I know, it never gets old.
Wow, this is way bigger than your office.
Many of us would love an extra flexible way to earn money. Benjamin Bus and Northfield Lines have many driving positions available, including vans that won't require a CDL, small and regular-sized school buses, and motor coaches. These positions offer flexible hours, days off when kids are out of school. You can even bring your kids to work with you. Benjamin Bus and Northfield Lines offer on-site training and testing along with wages up to $21 an hour. No experience necessary. Stop by Benjamin Bus on Highway 3 in Northfield and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Your home, auto, and life are important to you. That's why the Northfield Insurance Agency works hard to provide you with the right protection. Kevin, Stan, and Mark offer the products you need with the premier service you deserve. They carry business, auto, farm, homeowners, commercial, and bonds. Northfield Insurance is your independent agent, and they are connected with many insurance companies, providing you the lowest possible rates. Call the Northfield Insurance Agency today.
Shumway Custom Bath will help you create the bathroom you've always wanted, specializing in showers, tubs, cabinets, and floors. Shumway can make your bathroom feel brand new. Their showers are made with non-porous acrylic, so there is nowhere for dirt and germs to hide. With a variety of colors and patterns to choose from, your new bathroom will have the look and feel of tile without the disgusting mold or mildew. Visit their website at shumwaycustombath.com. Shumway Custom Bath, the bathroom remodel of your dreams in less time for less money.
Locally owned and operated, Professional Pride Realty specializes in residential, commercial, and agricultural property. Search the entire multiple listing service at professionalpriderealty.com or call us at 507-663-1100.
Financing a house is about more than a mortgage, it's about creating a home. Whether you're a first-time home buyer, buying your forever home, looking to take advantage of today's great refinance rates, or finally getting to those home improvements, Hometown Credit Union's wide variety of home loan options and highly competitive rates can help make your house, well, a home. Learn more and apply online at hometowncu.coop. Equal housing lender.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group of Northfield, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouthguard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered the Northfield area for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Cravey, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Bo Hoyam, and their staff, go Raiders!
There are exciting new things happening at Just Food Co-op in downtown Northfield. Stop into their remodeled deli and try out their new line of sandwiches and pizzas made from scratch with nearly 20 fresh ingredients to choose from. The team at Just Food Co-op has made it a priority to ensure that good food is available to everyone. They carry everything from locally produced meats, fresh fruits and vegetables, and hormone-free dairy products to your staples like cereal, macaroni and cheese, and a wide variety of condiments. There is something for everyone at Just Food Co-op, so check them out at 516 Water Street South in downtown Northfield.
Hi, Dr. Michael Ritchie, Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. I am proud and excited to introduce Dr. Corey J. Miller, MD, to our team. We welcome Dr. Miller after having spent the last 3 years practicing in Kansas City. He is thrilled to return to his Minnesota roots, and believe me, he is a perfect fit at Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. He's now available for your cataract and LASIK consultations.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
When your carpets, upholstery, and floors look dirty and stained, call the professionals at Service Master by Hyatt. Service Master has been an industry leader for more than 20 years and have proven cleaning products to remove even the toughest stains and get the winter weather out of your carpets and floors. Eliminate dirt and grime from your carpet, hardwood, tile, and laminate floors. When you're in need of cleaning, demand the yellow van and call Service Master by Hyatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Here we are back at Northfield High School. Halftime, Northfield 0, Rochester John Marshall 0. Here you can see the ball boys from the youth programs playing a little bit during halftime. Always good to see those guys get involved. Here I am, John Menk, along with Phil Caston, here at homecoming week.
Right. It's another beautiful night out here, and it was fun to see that the junior varsity team had a chance to play tonight under the bright lights. And John, I understand you were here and called some of that game. Maybe you can give a little summary of how the JV match went.
You know, it was a very evenly contested game. It was a game where it was cold. It was breezy. There was a 20, 30 mile an hour breeze. Rochester got 2 goals in the first half. In the second half, Northfield kind of switched the game a little bit and had a lot of pressure, but were unable to capitalize on their opportunities. It ended up being a 2-0 game. Up here in the booth, it did seem like there was one goal that I would go back to and kind of review to see if it was offside or not. But again, JV, they have one referee. You got to support them. They do a tough job, and so it's just good to see those guys get out and play hard and do their best and be able to accept that, hey, the referees are doing their job and we're doing ours as well. So they did great, and it's always good to see those guys be able to play on a big field. And as you think of chapels and churches and cathedrals, playing in a cathedral in front of the fans and where they want to play in their later in their career.
Right, and the same with the Northfield Soccer Association boys who are out there right now having dreams of playing in even varsity, junior varsity, and B squad down the road.
Absolutely. Like if they weren't excited about this environment, you know, they'd be sitting on the side eating popcorn. But here they are running around, having fun with their friends, you know, being in the center of the attention at the center of the field and just enjoying the moment. It is special when you get to this point. It isn't diluted, you know, in the soccer program where you play Friday night lights every week. This is 8 games a year, 10 games a year. You play under the lights, and every moment you savor it.
Well, as you said, it's homecoming week and senior night here tonight, honoring and starting the seniors for the Raiders. And we're also breaking in now to not only honoring the seniors, but having, I believe this week we're doing some work with the Hall of Fame, right? And new inductees?
Yeah, we are. Tomorrow night and on Saturday, there's 2 different things going on. Tomorrow night during halftime, they will do a little show. During halftime, the I think it's the Highliners are going to perform. The 6th grade football team are going to be out there in pads. They're going to do, of course, the homecoming court. And then the big thing, the Hall of Fame, they're going to induct, we're going to induct Reaver Paulson, Bubba Sullivan, James Heinen, Anthony Jacobs, Bree Zabel, and Morgan Zabel, and the girls swim and dive 1998 state champions will all be inducted. They'll be introduced during halftime. And then on Saturday, the festivities will be held at the high school with a continental breakfast starting at 9, induction ceremony at 10 a.m. in the auditorium. The public is invited for this event. It's open to the public, and they encourage everybody to attend. So, yeah, it is definitely a full weekend here.
And that's a great part. It isn't just a homecoming game. It's homecoming week, and they honor the senior parents this week.
Yeah.
The volleyball, you said the dance line, the bands, everything is involved this week. And so it's great that people come back during homecoming week. The community supports these young student athletes, that the student athletes return that to their parents and the people that are important to them. It's just fantastic for just to have a moment in time to be able to reflect and say, that's what this whole community is about.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's a lot of fun to see everybody, like you said, and it's a great deal for the kids, too. So, all right, we'll wrap it up. Let's play a couple more minutes worth of ads, and then we'll come back with the second half, huh, guys?
Let's go. Let's get a goal.
All right, let's, Oliver, do you want to give us one more, find another 2-minute spot here? We should be able to get 2 minutes in.
Northfield Construction Company has provided quality general contracting services to the Northfield community for over 45 years. Our experienced and diverse team can handle projects from the smallest home remodel to a large-scale commercial project. Whatever your construction need, Northfield Construction will deliver. Call us today about your next project. 507-645-8975.
Hi, I'm Marty Benson, the Commercial and Ag Banking Manager at Community Resource Bank. We offer unprecedented experience with the ability to make decisions locally for your business, ag purchase, or expansion. Come talk with us. Interest rates are still low and we can offer some fantastic products. The coffee pot is always on, or visit us at crb.bank. Community Resource Bank in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of...
Okay, and we're back for the second half. All of you out there in Raider Nation are listening to The Call tonight by John Mank. And you may be thinking to yourselves, this guy might know something about this game.
We've been around a little bit, Phil. I've been a parent. I've been a player. You've been a parent, and it's fun to be up here for once and just be around the sport. It's fun.
Well, I was referring only to you there. John has been coaching many of these boys through the Northfield Soccer Association. Coached the U19 team again this summer. Prior to that, he had a career not only at the University of Wisconsin, but after that played, I think, about 10 years of professional soccer mainly with the Minnesota Thunder. Is that right?
It was with the Thunder, and we had some fun guys to play with Tony Sana, Manuel Lagos, and Amos McGee, and a bunch of the guys that are running a great program in a fantastic environment up at the Minnesota United and the Allianz Field. Here we are at action. Northfield going from north to south, left to right on your screen. Earlier there was wind. The wind has now died down. It is about 45 degrees. Malcolm Poole with the service into the penalty area for Northfield. Here we have Manny Ramirez with a little bit of help of maybe a right hand. Both teams have been equally matched in their skill and the way that they're trying to score with a little bit of dribbling, a little bit of penetrating pass through defensive positions. Here we have a throw-in. Your officials are wearing the Smurf blue. It's kind of odd to see grown men, 6 foot guys wearing the Smurf blue. I'm used to a little bit smaller guys wearing the Smurf blue. Throw in over the top of Perez, out wide. Perez giving chase. Good speed, cleaned up there by Malcolm Poole. Short throw, trying to pivot and turn. Mink to Leo Runstead. Looks like Stephen Callistad is starting the second half here up front, giving chase, putting pressure on. Runstead with pressure. Back, and they're going to try to switch the field here. Good pressure there by Ramirez to make him play over the top. Jens Kasten wins the ball. Sabata. Here's a switch of field. A little bit of space here for Rochester, looking for a seam. Well defended there by Malcolm. Juan Gomez to Pablo. A little bit of defending through the back again. A little bit over-eager and trying to think it was a 50-50 by the Rochester player. Johan Hernandez, just ahead of Malcolm Poole, who's taking the kick. We haven't said his name very much. He's just kind of an invisible player, but he just kind of is in the right place at the right time. Doesn't allow a lot of play by offensive players. Here's our man, Kopeski, with a handball, pleading his case, using his right-handed gesture. No, this is not the way it was, like a presidential candidate. I think that was the Bill Clinton, wasn't it, where he used the right hand flat like he was signaling? This is 32 yards out. Runestad placing his foot behind the ball to kind of flatten it out and create a little bit more lift underneath. Jens Kasten coming wide, trying to play another Rochester player. Bent nicely, but Williams positioned perfectly. He distributes it with a quick throw wide. Runestad, pressure. And there's Perez. Back to wide, trying to find Runestad. A throw in and a flick. A quick step, no turn. And here comes an attempt to switch the field. Good pressure. And a little much there from the challenge from Pablo Arengo. He's disappointed, but I think it was rightfully called. Here's the defender again that has his hat and his mittens ready for snow season. Playing a long searching ball. A flick on. And Kasten with a good challenge. With a touch out of play. Adjusting his shin guards.
You can tell these lights were designed for a football field, and it gets a little dark down there in the corners, doesn't it?
It does. I don't know if Musco was involved in the design and the placement of these lights. Kasten with his 3,000-foot throw. We've got a couple guys that have the ability to vary their throws from short to long. And usually when Kasten's on the flank, he's able to throw it out of danger. Here's Juan again and plays it up to Steven. Oh, that was a nice little touch. And there's a little high kick there. Well played, though, playing through it. And now we'll get it to Leo on the far side, and they're going to try to get it to Miguel.
Nice ball.
Manny.
Oh.
Manny slips on the turf, but still Juan is there with a left-footed shot. And just a little high. And as we talked about in the first half, he's that left-footed player that plays on the right side. So as he makes his first touch, he's able to have a big frame on goal rather than taking a touch away from the goal as a right-footed player. There at a left-footed player inside and was able to get good wood on it, but just a little high. Leo Runestad kind of pushed a little bit. Another little touch.
Fighting through the defenders.
Great shot. And Manny Ramirez trying to find someone on the back post as the ball was deflected wide. Rochester John Marshall with a quick counterattack. Poole with a quick touch. And Menk up to an empty wing as Runestad was on the far post during that last attack. Rochester again trying to find someone on a counterattack. And Poole there again. Now it's Pablo Arengo. Malcolm Poole to Juan Gomez. Manny Ramirez. He's going to try his luck. Well defended. Juan Gomez. Johan Hernandez. Pablo Arengo. Weaving through. Looking for Manny on a split pass. Well defended. Rochester still playing with one forward and 6 or 7 defenders. So they don't have a whole lot other than trying to get the ball on a quick counterattack beyond their possession. Mink to Runestad. Runestad. Penetrating dribble. Over the top to Ramirez. Ramirez with a cutback. Well defended. Juan Gomez trying to serve it. Well defended there as well. Johan Hernandez plays the ball down the line, out of danger. Trying to find Manny Ramirez. Ramirez, interesting player, always quick on the wing, and many times he will try to cut it back, and sometimes he cuts it back to his left foot, not very strong on his left foot, and he'll do the back behind the leg service with his right foot. Difficult to describe, but I'm sure that now that I've got the image in the back of your mind, in a couple seconds we may see it. There's that Kalistad guy. You know, he's strong up front, creates problems, mismatches with some of those defenders. He's strong in the air. He's quick. Jens and Juan discussing, deciding whether they're going to play it long, whether Juan will run down the sideline, whether they'll play it to the penalty spot on a curved ball. I think Jen sees something. It's going to be Juan Rojas. Gomez. Kopecky again with the clear. The lumberjack. Here's Juan. Juan Gomez to Miguel Perez. Perez trying to wave between two players. Kopecky. Again, Perez, such a quick step that people are unexpecting him. Not expecting that forward to come back. Here we are again with Rochester having 2 forwards and 4 Rochester defenders. Now they're trying to get numbers forward by slowly possessing the ball forward. Playing it wide, now trying to switch. Here's Kalistad. To Pablo. To Leo Runstad. Kalistad trying to play the ball over the top for Runestad. Now he's pressuring, creating problems. Good pressure to win the ball back for Northfield. Here's Pablo finding Juan Rojas. To Caston. To Juan Gomez. It was a very evenly matched game. Good possession on both sides. Here's Kopecky. Good possession there. Over the top. Here's Mink. Out wide to Leo Runstead, who likes the room. He likes the space. He's beaten 1. He's beaten 2. He only has 2 more to go. Good recovery by the Rochester player. I think they've somewhat felt like they have his number now. Know what he's going to do. A double team there. And there's Pablo Arango. And defended out of bounds by touch. Here's Runestad. Perez making a run to the corner. Back to Mink. Mink switched the field to Juan Gomez. A little bit out of touch. Frustrating foul there. Yeah, clear advantage there. Let's move the ball back 2 yards. So now we're 75 yards from goal. And we play. Defended by Poole. A switch of field. A one-on-one here for Rochester. Plays it to the right foot with a shot, and Breland with a solid save. Good idea by Rochester to switch to the point of attack. create a one-on-one situation, and that player was able to get a shot on goal. Luckily for Northfield, it was one that Breland was easy to make. Malcolm Kapool cleans it up. Jens Kasten was able to make contact with it, and to go Juan Gomez. Johan Hernandez, Pablo Orango, trying to dribble around, finds Juan Gomez. And we have a yellow card for the challenge against Pablo. Phil, did you see it cleanly? I saw a foul there. Do you see what may have created the yellow card violation?
Not real clearly, no. Pablo drew the call.
And that's the thing about officials, right? They're 20 yards away from the play. They can make the call from long ways away. There's a lot of parents that will get upset of referees' calls, and we just have to trust that they're the officials and they know what is right and when to call fouls, when to call yellow cards. Here is a quick forward for Rochester. Looks like it's a Rochester throw-in. And to Phil's point, it was over there on that sideline where the lighting is kind of dulled because it's not designed for the width of a soccer field. Memorial Field, still all natural grass, one of the few fields in the area. Most of the fields now are turning to artificial turf, just easier turf management, especially with spring lacrosse seasons. It's just easier to maintain a field. It doesn't get so choppy or worn out, but it's always refreshing to see the grass stain on the jerseys, natural grass. Just adds another dimension to both playing and watching. Good creative dribbling there by Rochester, defended well by Juan Gomez at the end, creating just a throw-in off of a number of players. There's a little bit of a grab. Juan defending from the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah, John, you've had the chance to travel across to a lot of the away games, too, to watch Reuben and the Raiders. Lots of the other teams and schools now have dedicated soccer fields.
It's interesting to see how different schools, different areas are different in how they're able to host. Oh, here's a redirected header. Wide open on the near post is the Rochester player. Very crafty positioning by Kopecky. Usually you'll see those players try to head it on goal, but he headed it behind the last line of defense. One of those communities, as you were talking, Phil, is Austin. Austin is not known as a hotbed for soccer. They're producing Division I athletes, but they always have big numbers there, and I think about 3 or 4 years ago they produced a Mr. Soccer out of there, and it's not as though the community is requiring kids to pay $5,000 and doing all these travel all over the world and all over the country to be scouted. They just play for fun. They play hard. They play as a team, and they do a fantastic job of supporting their programs, not just soccer, but all of them, and it's a great community for soccer, and in the way that they've been able to build kind of something from nothing.
Yeah, they have multiple soccer fields at their complex, including one that's outdoor turf but can be covered with a dome to be an all-year-round facility.
It seems like every community that's of good size or has a huge company that can support it end up with those dome facilities for a little bit longer playing seasons. Here we are again to Malcolm Poole, left foot, trying to find Stephen Callistad. Both teams in a defensive position with more numbers behind the ball. There's a good step by Jens Kasten, putting pressure with a pass, almost getting to Stephen Callistad. A lazy turn by Rochester. And I'm not so sure. I think that I understand what the referee might have seen, but it was the poor touch that put him out of in trouble, not. We are playing the ball a little bit too quickly, so we'll have a re-kick here. I wonder what would have happened if the ball got over the top. Would we have played a little advantage? But here we have Rochester with a free kick moving Kopecky forward. So I think we can read the telegram. What's going to happen here? Searching ball. And Rojas helping to clear. Casson saves it, plays it ahead for Ramirez. Well shielded and played into the center of the field by Rochester. Kopecky. Now Runstead. Perez and Callistad on two different pages. Callistad with pressure. Perez there already. And Runstead trying to get the ball from a player that was sitting on it. And since he didn't really move off of it, they call it a dangerous play. Runstead looking for a little bit more room. Plays a driven ball. Not ready for it was, again, Callistad, and a little bit of hand gestures back and forth and a head nod back and forth. Say, I see what you see now in that near post zone. Poole again with the first touch. Perez to Juan Rojas. Good dummy there. Callistad trying to find some space. Ball back. Callistad with pressure. And Runstead and Pablo Arango know of the quickness that we have that Rochester has on the outside. Here he is again with a touch, and Breland with a confident save. Here we are about halfway through. There's about 19 and a half here in the second half remaining. Just over half of this period has expired. Callistad with some good pressure again, catching the Rochester defensive line off guard. Kopecky. Good first touch. Perez there, creating problems. There's a foul on Juan Gomez. Again, defending when you're tall or taller than the other player tends to get your arms involved. And when your arms get involved, it usually leads to a foul. Rochester with 6 players almost on their own half. And they send the ball forward to no one, and Breland is there for an easy save. Breland putting the ball forward again. Trying to find Ramirez. Ramirez with a quick touch around.
Ooh.
And the ball comes to Callistad. Kopecky there. Strong player. Kopecky trying to find the ball forward. Caston is there.
Oh.
And the Rochester player tried to get a shoulder to shoulder. Unfortunately, a shoulder to the back, and that leads to a foul. It wasn't as though there was anything that he was trying to do more than that. He wasn't trying to take him down from behind. He was just trying to get a shoulder to shoulder challenge. Poole. Trying to get on the front side of him to defend. And Caston is there nicely to clean it up. And it's a corner. They feel that it was Rochester that made the last touch. Or is an offsides? Looks like it's a foul. The Rochester players getting instructions of not challenging from behind when Caston tried to touch it away. Just not used to someone equally challenged there. Here's Stephen Kalistad trying to dribble through. Kopecky with a touch. Quite a few Rochester John Marshall players in the center of the field there.
Oh.
There's a push. That's a yellow card, I would think. There's not a whole lot of skillful play there.
It's a push and a throw.
Yeah. No more.
No more, but no card.
Yeah. Leo Runstead over the top to Manny Ramirez. Ramirez keeps it in play. Looking for some space. A 1-2 touch. And as he had that second touch, the defender played the player, not the ball. And in so results as a penalty kick.
Right inside the box, and
it is a foul. A little consultation in between the AR and the referee. It is unknown what they might be deciding, either confirming the call or talking about maybe something more than that, or just communicating between one or the other about how they want to officialize. Oh. Yes. This is Pablo Orrego on the penalty kick. Usually goes to his left.
Made it look easy.
And froze the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper was not sure what he was doing. It was a great goal by Pablo Orrego.
Awesome. You want to play a 30? No, play a 30 quick. And just say we'll be right back in 30 seconds.
Okay, we'll be right back in about 30 seconds.
Come see the difference at Northfield Ford Chrysler. We are the home of the best price guarantee on new vehicles from Ford, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram. We are also the home of an outstanding service department where we always guarantee to have the lowest prices on tires for all makes and models. We even beat online prices on the 13 major tire brands we sell. Guaranteed. So, if you're ready for extraordinary service, we're ready to serve. 7 to 5:30 Monday through Friday and Saturday 8 to 3. Now, with same-day installation on most vehicles. Go Raiders! From everyone at Northfield Ford Chrysler on Highway 3, Northfield.
Here we are back at Northfield High School Memorial Field, where the score is 1-0 on a Pablo Orrego goal. Pablo scored on a penalty kick drawn by Manny Ramirez, who was on the close side, weaving through some players. The second player awkwardly challenged, creating the penalty kick. Pablo, on his penalty, froze Williams, not sure which way he was going, and it was an easy tucked-in goal, making it 1-0. Since then, we've had a couple substitutions. We've had Elliot Ponto in on the left midfield. We've had Augie Dietrich up front, and we've had Tate Narvison in the midfield. Here's Augie Dietrich looking for Manny Ramirez, and a little bit deep on it.
Good idea.
Good idea. Probably on the wrong side of that defender. If you would have been on the inside and it swerved, maybe a little bit easier for him to control. Pontau to Runstead. Runstead to Pontau. Touches it inside. Pontau wins the ball. Plays it back to Johan. Johan over the top. And Augie being a little bit interfered with, but not enough to make a call from the official. Fresh legs up front for Northfield. Kalistad provided quite a bit of juice for the first 35 minutes of this, or 15 minutes of the game, 25 minutes of the game. Now we have Augie Dietrich, a similar player, which is going to create some havoc up front with some high pressure as well. Here we have Rochester trying to build the ball wide. Manny Perez. Caston. And here's Tate Narveson. Tate Narveson, a crowd favorite. He's been through the program for years, and one of those guys that has great touches on the ball, plays very skillfully, but one of the smaller guys, so you always hear a lot of people rooting for the little guy. Not so much little anymore, but here's Arago with some high pressure from Rochester, trying to win it back. And a touch off Arango, being very active tonight. Behind the back of Caston. Hernandez tries to clear. The ball is still bouncing. And Poole plays the ball to Runestad. There's Tate giving a hard time to Lumberjack. And here's Manny Ramirez with a great save by Williams. Williams with a great save. I don't know how this has got to be a corner kick. It was a great save. He didn't miss it. It's a corner.
The crowd's saying too.
Well, that's the thing about referees. They do their best job, and they aren't going to get all of them right. They're going to miss one or two. Unfortunately, it was against our team. But we have to play again, and we have to get another opportunity. Here is Augie Dietrich getting pressured, trying to find the ball forward and play the ball safely. Williams to the midfield. Pontau switching rotation defensively with Poole. Narveson steps in, finds Ramirez. Here goes Ramirez.
Nice run here.
Finding Dietrich behind the defense. No foul. Back to Ramirez. Back to Dietrich. And out of play. Good combination play by those two players to make something out of nothing through the four different Rochester defenders to create some problems.
Lots of good touches, but I think both of them would have liked to have another shot at that.
Yeah, didn't go perfectly, but it went almost well enough. Leo Runstead here for the corner kick. There isn't anybody at the near post, so there's quite a bit of space to drive it in there. Not a very good clearance by Rochester. Dietrich had an opportunity, and ball just went beyond Runestead. Tate Narveson defending here. Here's going to be a good throw. Narveson and Runestead. And there's Pablo Arango again. Stepping in there nicely defensively. Here's another long throw. Well defended by Caston. So that way the player couldn't turn. Just prevent forwards from turning and your job is mostly done. Just prevent them from turning. Yep. Well done, Caston. Leo Runstead. Kopecky. Good touches there. Again, Caston not letting the turn. And that's actually really well done there by Jens. He could have gotten upset by the way that the challenge was, where the player was backing into him and kind of stepping on him. But just being able to be comfortable, knowing that it was their ball, they're leading, that we don't need to get in a confrontation individually. Play fair, play safe. Pablo a little bit with this defending with the hands, a little bit of a hand check. Manny doing a good job to get goal side, make it hard for them to score against more of our players. Pontau with a good recovery. John Marshall has some very strong and quick outside players. I'm sure that causes a lot of problems for a lot of teams in the conference. Dietrich with pressure. A good switch of field by Rochester. Good recovery there by Pablo. Way to slow him down. And there's Manny Ramirez. Tate Narveson knocking the ball away. Malcolm Poole. And again, Malcolm Poole and Elliot Pontau switching. Good rotation on the defense there, but between those two players on the left side. Good throw over the top. Good pressure there by Augie. Seven and a half minutes here yet to play. Northfield leading 1-0. Perez over the top to Manny Ramirez. Here's Manny Ramirez cutting it back to his left foot. To Pablo Arango. Overlapping is Tate Narveson. Finding his feet again is Pablo. Man on behind is good recovery by the Rochester player. Good shielding by Jens. Trying to keep it in play. There's Pablo. There's a foul. Hands in the back. The referee is telling Pablo not to embellish too much. Pablo is saying it is a foul, and they both say, I agree. Both people can be right. Here's Jens Kasten being patient. There's 6 minutes left. His team is ahead. There's no reason to rush. This is part of the gamesmanship that each team plays when they're ahead. Ball squirts through the backside. Leo Runstead. A service to the back post. And just over the top of the cage. Williams. In his Vikings purple. Challenged by Perez. First one. Second ball. Won by Rochester. Good touch by Pablo. Played wide to Elliot Pontau. Finding a streaking Augie Dietrich. Dietrich, couple touches. Good strong challenge by Rochester. To Pontau. Perez trying to center. Ball back to Augie. To Leo Runstead. Good change of direction by Runstead. Still Runstead. And Perez. There's the holding midfield, Arango. Back to Arango. And here's the speed, and here's going to be the counterattack of Rochester. Playing the ball wide. Don't let him turn again. A little bit handsy again on the slip. It's all right. 5 minutes left. Rochester wanting to play quickly, getting Kopecky forward, getting their big players forward. This is the first time we've seen Rochester with more numbers forward than back behind the ball. Ball played the center of the field. Ball squirts through. There's a shot on goal, and a goal by Rochester. They found a soft spot in the zone of Northfield. The ball came out wide and found a wide open player that got behind the line of defense. It's now 1-1 with 4:30 remaining. Juan Rosas Gomez will come in. I couldn't tell. Yep. Kickoff for the Raiders. Trying to pin them deep. Ball just barely in play. And a switch of fields. Pressure by Leo Runstead. Leo still with the ball at his feet. Looking for space, finding Ramirez. Goalkeeper is out. And the goalie kind of stood up and threw Ramirez around, but Ramirez in an offside position. Free kick for Rochester. 3:30 remaining in the half. The second half here at Northfield High School. Game tied 1-1. Ramirez challenging from the backside. Trying to do a toe poke. Rochester putting their numbers forward. Kopecky again in the center of the field. Looking for a similar result. A long searching ball. A little push on Rochester. Poole still gets his head on it. A little touch. Now ball comes out to Manny Ramirez. Switches the field trying to find Augie Dietrich. Good pressure. Elliot Pontow. Leo Runstead. 3 minutes remaining. Back to Perez, to Leo Runstead. Toe poke away, but Runstead will chase it down. Slide tackle ineffective. And multiple players converge to dispossess Leo Runstead. Pablo Arango with good touches gets around the Rochester player, and they're still not going to call a foul there, so we're still playing. Perez gets a touch wide to Manny Ramirez, back to Juan Gomez Rosas. Good step by Caston. Ball played wide to Pontow. Pontow looking forward. Leo Runstead. Now here's Pontow on an overlap. 2 minutes remaining. Looking for a forward. Ball played cleared up in the air. No challenge from Dietrich, and Williams with the save. Williams looking for a quick counterattack. Hernandez to Perez. Pontow wide. He's got a good angle looking for Ramirez. Back to Runstead. Now Pontow. Pontow with a strong slide tackle against him. The student section looking for a call. The referee does make a call, but only a throw-in. Back to Pontow, back to Runstead. Runstead around the flank, looking for a cross. Ball played out of bounds again. Well, that's not very sportsmanlike. Back to Pontow. To Runstead, who's grabbed a little bit. Looking for some space. It's a corner. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. It appears that Rochester is going to hold a couple players forward, hoping that they can get a counterattack. Northfield putting a number of players in there. 40 seconds left. And the ball is out of bounds for another corner kick. There's 30 seconds left. The time has been stopped, as it was a little bit of gamesmanship to clear the ball up the field and try to keep it in play and waste a little bit of the clock. We'll restart the clock with 30 seconds left. Here's the corner by Rosas. Good header, but a great save by Williams. Still 30 seconds remaining. A quick outlet to a speedy Rochester player. They've got a player on the far side, and yet they have 3 players to Northfield's 6. And it's Malcolm Poole who plays it to Leo Rusted with 10 seconds left. Here we are at midfield with a long searching ball. Out comes Zach Breland, and that'll be the end of the half. End of the 80 minutes here, and we'll go into overtime. It'll be 2 5-minute overtimes, regardless if someone scores, giving both teams equal side. And if it remains tied after both 5-minute periods, it stays a tie game.
Well, that great leap by Augie at the end with the header off of the corner looked like that might end it, but their keeper got up and made a great save.
We are feeling a little bit of tensions here, a little bit of heightened energy, which is good. We're matching that intensity. I think you're right about Augie trying to pick his moment. Here we are at Northfield High School, scores 1-1, and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Bank is proud to be a locally owned bank that cares about Northfield. They know that their success depends on the success of their customers and their community. Heritage Bank is a proud supporter of Northfield area athletics and would like to wish the best of luck to the Northfield Raiders in all of their sports seasons. Whether you are a player or a coach, Heritage Bank is proud of all of your hard work and excited to be cheering you on. Come visit the mortgage and real estate professionals at Heritage Bank, and they will guide you through the home buying process with ease. They look forward to serving you. The Quarterback Club of Northfield knows just how hard the student athletes work each and every sports season and would like to wish all the Raiders athletic teams the best of luck this year. After practice is over or before the big game, stop into the Quarterback Club and grab their broiled chicken, tender baby back ribs, or famous flame broiled burgers. Short on time? Call ahead and they will have it ready for you to carry out. They serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so no matter your busy schedule, Quarterback Club has something for you. Good luck, Raiders! See you after the game. The Quarterback Club, off Highway 3 in Northfield.
Northfield Ford Chrysler is the home of the best price guarantee. There is no question. We have the best price in the area for new Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. If not, we'll make it so. Bring in your deal in writing from another dealership, and if we can't match it or beat it, we'll write you a check for $500. Get started shopping. Stop in to Northfield Ford Chrysler, take a test drive, and we'll get you the best price on a new vehicle, guaranteed. Go Raiders! From everybody here at Northfield Ford Chrysler on Highway 3 in Northfield.
Locally owned and operated, Professional Pride Realty specializes in residential, commercial, and agricultural property. Search the entire multiple listing service at professionalpriderealty.com or call us at 507-663-1100.
Thomas Gardens offers a wide range of fresh, locally grown produce, including potatoes, cucumber, zucchini, cabbage, tomatoes, and some of the largest onions and carrots I've ever seen. And don't forget the delicious sweet corn. Thomas Gardens. Check them out on Facebook, then stop by 9 to 5 Monday through Saturday and 10 to 4 on Sunday to shop from a local, family-owned business. Thomas Gardens and Nursery, conveniently located along Highway 20 between Faribault and Northfield.
Northfield Construction Company has provided quality general contracting services to the Northfield community for over 45 years. Our experienced and diverse team can handle projects from the smallest home remodel to a large-scale commercial project. Whatever your construction need, Northfield Construction will deliver. Call us today about your next project. 507-645-8975.
Hi, I'm Marty Benson, the Commercial and Ag Banking Manager at Community Resource Bank. We offer unprecedented experience with the ability to make decisions locally for your business, ag purchase, or expansion. Come talk with us. Interest rates are still low and we can offer some fantastic products. The coffee pot is always on, or visit us at crb.bank. Community Resource Bank in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bress, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
Thomas Gardens offers a wide range of fresh, locally grown produce, including potatoes, cucumber, zucchini, cabbage, tomatoes, and some of the largest onions and carrots I've ever seen. And don't forget the delicious sweet corn. Thomas Gardens. Check them out on Facebook, then stop by 9 to 5 Monday through Saturday and 10 to 4 on Sunday to shop from a local, family-owned business. Thomas Gardens and Nursery, conveniently located along Highway 20 between Faribault and Northfield.
Are you in the market for a new home or considering remodeling your current home? Schmidt Homes and Schmidt Homes Remodeling should be your first and last call. Schmidt Homes, known for their innovative designs, uncompromising quality and craftsmanship, superior service, while maintaining their reputation of fairness, honesty, and integrity for over 30 years. They're the only builder in the area to offer an in-house designer and a showroom to make your selections. They have over 30 new building lots available in Northfield. Check out their website at schmidthomes.com for more information.
And we're back for the first of 2 5-minute halftimes, or 2 5-minute overtimes. At least the 4th, maybe 5th game of the year that the Raiders have gone into overtime this season.
Stephen Callistad with a shot over the top of the goal. Yeah, they've all been exciting games in overtime. I think there have been one game where it was tied after regulation, 1-1, and then we scored. There was 3 goals scored in a 3-minute period, and we're like, why didn't that happen in the first 80 minutes? That's soccer for you. We don't know what's going to happen here in the next 10. We're looking for some playoff environment soccer here. It kind of is a really nice way to prepare yourself for the sections that are going to come up next week. Very evenly matched teams.
Yeah, again, both teams came in with 7 wins, 2 losses, and 1 tie in the conference.
Here goes Ramirez with some space on the flank, finding Callistad trying to get to the middle. Kopecky there. Throw in there by Juan Gomez. Roses Gomez. Intercepted pass. Here is Rochester trying to play a ball through. Now trying to get forward again. A 2-man game against 6 defenders. Looking for a ball in the box. Looks like it was just inside the box. The referee calling a penalty kick. But as a Northfield fan, I know that we still have one more player that the ball has to go by for this to be counted. It is a penalty kick on a defensive challenge by Northfield. As Rochester's crafty forwards again have created a problem for Northfield. There's a number of Rochester players that are unable to watch what's going on. They're looking the opposite way, hoping that this goes the way that they're hoping that it'll go. Zach Breland stands still, and the ball is placed in the corner of the net. Rochester leads 2-1. The left footer brought it back to his own side on the right side of the goalkeeper, goalie's left side. Typically, you see a lot of left footers that will use the bend and go to the right side, as what Breland predicted. Northfield playing behind now. Score is 2-1, trying to play the ball forward. And Rochester, they're just pressuring and creating a bunker defense. They're playing the one player forward. They'll pressure on the outside. They've got four in the back, 2 ahead of them, and at times 3. It's a layered defense by Rochester. All they're doing is playing the ball as far forward as they can. And Northfield trying to settle the ball down and play a little bit more creatively. And at this point, trying to play around the outside of that bunker defense. Pablo trying to split in between. Trying to be unpredictable. A great toe poke by Juan Gomez, trying to weave around the Rochester defender. Rochester again, playing the ball forward. Malcolm Poole rejecting it. Good step by Pablo Arango. Manny Ramirez back to Jens Kasten. Looking for a searching ball, playing the ball forward to Leo Runstead. Getting the ball wide to Elliot Pontow. To Runstead. Elliot Pontow going forward. Touch off of Rochester. Rochester asking for it a little bit more. Runstead advancing the ball a little bit too far down the sideline. Has to rethrow the ball to Pontow. Pontow takes a step forward. Gets clutched a little bit. Finds Stephen Callistad, and it's a clearance. Settled down by Perez. Perez looking for Runstead. Now it's Pablo Arango. Pablo with the ball, looking for a little crease, and now the ball's over the top. Breland settles the ball down, kind of like under pressure, gets the ball away, and plays the ball up. Ball is played wide to Runstead, back to Pontow. Pontow to Pablo. Pablo not 100 focused on what Elliott's posture was. Plays the ball out of bounds. Rochester with 30 seconds left in this first overtime period. Ball is being held. Good step by Pontow. Out of bounds, 10 seconds. And Rochester looks satisfied just to hold the ball here at midfield for the end of the first overtime period. As the time expires, Leo Runstead must have had a couple words with the officials to create a yellow card. And now Pablo Arango having a couple words to try to find out what the call was, why we're playing out the last 0.2 of a second. Now ball has been played. We're going to flip the field. Play for another 5 minutes to see if Northfield can catch up, get another ball, get a goal to equalize this up.
Michael Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. Hunting season is right around the corner. Out in the woods, you line up your scope. Wouldn't it be nice to be glasses free? No fogging or steaming. Time for LASIK. With 25 years of experience and 25,000 procedures, we are your experienced Southern Minnesota LASIK specialists. Dr. Michael Ritchie, Dr. Corey Miller, and Dr. Michael Reinsbach.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
Here we are at the start of the second overtime here at Northfield High School. Rochester John Marshall 2, Northfield High School 1. 5 minutes remaining. Regardless if a goal is scored or not. If Rochester scores another one, it goes 3-1, or they could score a couple more and make it 4-5-1. Northfield at this point needs to play the ball forward, as Rochester will play the clock game. Play the ball down the line, try to keep the ball out of bounds, act like they can't hold the ball, and they'll take 5-10 seconds for every throw-in. Here's a foul called on Juan Gomez for clutching the Rochester player. And you'll see the Rochester team, 4 defensive players, 2 players on the ball, discussing just holding on the ball. They'll play it into their tall player, try to create a little bit of more challenge for Northfield to work the ball upwards. Pontow on the ball. Ball brought across, a left-footed shot. And Breland got enough of the shot to slow down the pace of the ball. It was enough so that way as it slipped through, he could still pick it up. He puts the ball on the ground, gets the ball to Manny Ramirez. Ramirez slicing through the defense. Gets a touch. Through, almost there. The last touch was knocked away by a defending player. Pontow steps up nicely. Gets a cross off. Sent away by Rochester's defensive line. Leo Runstead gets a turn, finds some space, crosses it across. 2 sliding players from Rochester knock it out of bounds for a corner kick. 3 minutes and ticking. Rochester has 2 players with cramps leaning over. They're gassed. It's a cold night. They're looking for a substitution. They've stopped the clock as there's the injured player. Rochester trying to get someone unlayered off their bench. 1 layer, 2 layers, 3 layers. The coach signals, yes, he's coming. Here's the 3rd layer. He does have a white shirt underneath all that. And now he's got to put his shin guards in. Check to make sure he doesn't have any of those hot pads in his shoes. Boot warmers. I'm sure that he's really ready to come in here the way that it took him to get 5 layers off. It's taken him 10 minutes just to run down to the near post. He's like, who do I have?
Take advantage of that.
Into the center of the goal, right over the top of the goal. Good touch there by the goalkeeper. Ball played back to Rosas. Juan Rosas with another shot. Oh, just wide. It was a howler. He had a good knuckleball on it. It just tailed off his foot, just wide of the goal. He brings his leg back at kind of a sideways motion, and the ball kind of comes sideways off his foot, and that's his style of shot. Williams. Poole again. And Leo Runstead tried to get a touch through for Kalistad. Now it's Perez to Ramirez. It's quite a chase down to the corner. A little flip over Rosas. Rosas to Pablo Orango. A little bit of a give and go, a 2-man game. Rosas looking for Perez. Malcolm Poole to Manny Ramirez. Ramirez to Pontau. An open flank. A nutmeg, but a clearance. A spinning ball, well controlled by Perez. A good touch by Leo Runstead. And a big clearance. Johan Hernandez, Poole, Perez, defending, looking for a clearing ball. There's Poole.
Nice stop by Malcolm.
Trying to get it to Runstead. Runstead kind of collapsed on by 2 or 3 players. Looking for a foul by being pulled down. Referee says play on. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Pontau trying to hold. Ball's played out of bounds for a throw, and now it's a foul. Perez getting pressured. 1 minute left. Good turn there by... Here's Pablo Orango trying to turn and get free. Northfield trying to find some space to get the ball forward.
45 seconds.
Here's Runstead with some space. Trying to find Kalistad. Perez stepping forward. Rochester trying to just play the ball forward. Perez can't get it over the next line. Here is Kalistad to Kasten. They got Kopecky out of his central place. Here is.
Oh,
that's a penalty.
There it goes. Yep. So
he was inside the box at the contact, but he's going to pull it outside. They're not going to stop the clock. He does stop the clock in the disorganization of everything. So we have 5 seconds left on the clock. The ball is at the 18-yard line. They've asked for the wall to be moved back to the 8-yard line. They have a player on the far post, so Northfield can go anywhere inside the penalty area. Leo Runstead is standing over the ball. At the goalkeeper, Zach Breland, is also in front of the goal. Rochester isn't sure who to mark and who not to mark. They're not sure what is going to happen. The shot goes inside the wall. The ball comes back to Rojas. It hits a defender and cleared by Rochester. A great sequence for Rochester, be able to thwart the second effort by Rojas. and they come away with a 2-1 victory. Northfield threw everything at it for the last 5 minutes, and Rochester was able to echo or respond with every ounce that they had. An excellent effort by both teams, well officiated, and it's here, homecoming week from Northfield High School. Rochester John Marshall 2, Northfield Raiders 1.
Yep, great game, and it was the competition we thought it would be. I'm sure the Raiders will be looking at film to watch what happened right before that penalty kick that led to the loss, to learn what they might have done differently or to try to see what the refs saw. Anyway, that's it for tonight.
Yeah, thank you both Phil and John, both for doing this, for coming up here and doing this play-by-play in color. It was fantastic. Really appreciate it. Tough outcome there. What my plan is for everybody out there listening still, and for these two gentlemen to know that, so it sounds like the sections will be decided on Sunday now, right? So we're not sure. It looks like we're going to play on Tuesday. We're just not sure where or what time.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
Who the opponent would
the
be.
conference play is finished now, and they go to the sections with the different league of teams playing some of the Lakeville and the Metro teams.
Yep.
And they will be, because they come out of different conferences, the seeding is not real clear cut. So the coaches and others will be meeting to determine seeding. And
so what I want everybody to do is just, obviously follow the schedule. I'm sure it'll be emailed out to everybody once that gets decided. And then I'll look at my schedule. I do have another game I'd already committed to doing volleyball on Tuesday night, but I'm going to try and get enough equipment wrangled up and see if we can follow this game as well. Do that if you guys play on Tuesday, which it looks like you will. So we'll keep everybody posted from Northfield Live if we're able to come and do it. That's going to be my goal, but it will depend a little bit on both equipment and location of where it is. So.
Yep. Well, it's a great service to the community, Lance, and I know there's many grandparents and people that are homebound and others who are not traveling or whatever it might be that aren't able to come and support the team in person. So it's really great for the community to be able to have these live stream events. Thank you for your part doing that first at the radio station and now in your Northfield Live venture.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's been going great so far, and I really appreciate it. And everybody hopefully takes note of those sponsors. I'm going to put this cord over your head so I can read that. I'm going to read off the sponsors one more time. These brought to you, we, like Phil just said, thanks. Everybody likes to give me thanks, but we can't do it without these sponsors. Gentlemen, we'll see you later. Both thanks for being up here. It was a pleasure. The sponsors that do help us bring this are Graphic Mailbox, Northfield Construction, Northfield Retirement Community, Ritchie Eye Clinic, Service Master by Hyatt, Witt Brothers Service, Merchants Bank, Hometown Credit Union, Benjamin Bus, Community Resource Bank, Heritage Dental, Just Food Co-op, Northfield Ford Chrysler, Northfield Insurance, Professional Dental, Professional Pride Realty, The Quarterback Club, Schmidt Homes, Shumway Custom Bath, and Thomas Gardens. Thanks again, everybody. It's been a great night. Tough loss here tonight as JM does win 2-1 in the overtime. Our next broadcast will be tomorrow night, homecoming football game here from Memorial Field. And then next Tuesday, for sure, the volleyball game, and hopefully we'll also be able to bring you boys soccer. Everybody have a good night, and thanks again.